Welcome in, everybody. Welcome. Today, of course, is the start of a big day. Because today is the day we officially look to take on the second hardcore nuzlocke in Pokemon. We'll be challenging Generation 2 Pokemon Heart Gold, Soul Silver in a randomized hardcore nuzlocke. And it starts today. So I've re-randomized the game. I was supposed to do it yesterday, but I forgot, so I did it about 20 minutes before stream. So the only reason, the good thing about this game is I don't have to go and see if the starters have changed to know if the game has randomized. All I have to do is start the game and wait until Lyra runs up with her Pokemon, which normally would be a Marill, of course, and the last one was Garchomp. And I know it's not either of those in this one, so I know that it's re-randomized the save. So that's the only thing I know, is I know what Lyra's Pokemon is. I'll you know, I won't spoil it, but it's not quite as interesting as Garchomp, but it's still quite a cool one to get. So I'm scared. I think it's going to be great, Shags. I will say I have made the small balancing adjustment of not giving important trainers, as they're referred to in the randomizer, additional Pokemon. So Team Rocket admins and the Kimono girls will not have full rosters of 6. However, I believe gym leaders should still have full roster of 6 Pokemon, as well as obviously the Elite Four and Champion and all that, who normally do anyway. But so there is, it's basically the same rules as before. I haven't really made any adjustments to it very much. There's just 1 or 2 small tweaks, pretty similar to the run from last time. I'd be interested to see if we get the same quality of Mons that we got last time. I don't think we will, because if you think about what we got some really good Mons. I mean, Porygon Z was huge, especially early on. Machamp was insane early on as well. So it's going to be interesting to see how it plays out on that front. I'm excited though. Keep in mind, so far we've done Fire Red, Leaf Green, completely fine, no wipes. So hopefully we can see. Basically what we want to do here is, because this is a little bit of practice as well, we want to get through every gen without wiping, so that we can inevitably in the end get back to the challenge of running all of them back to back without doing it on a regular nuzlocke. So yeah, if we can get through all of these randomized, which should in theory be harder, doing the regular versions of the game should be easy, right? You'd think. So yeah, that's the plan anyway. So we're not going to waste too much time, because you know, I know I'm raring to go, and I'm sure all of you guys are looking forward to it as well. You're all ready to go, so we're going to get into it. I'm going to move myself out of the way, and we're going to get the game up, because there's no point hanging around, is there, really? Should be this one. Here we go. Imagine all 5 of the Kimono girls just have full VGC ready teams to... Oh my god. Yeah. Pronouns was and were. Like that. Yeah, we just cease to exist. Yeah. They should only have 1 Pokemon this time. That still doesn't necessarily make it any easier, because they could have, like, Kyogre or something that could absolutely just stomp us into the ground. But we'll see. You know, who knows what's going to happen? It's about having fun. That's the main thing. Well, yes, we want to complete the run and all that stuff, but we want to have fun doing it, so. Good old Professor Oak. He's come out from his island. Come and, you know, give us some free stuff. Free Pokemon. Love it, as always. You know what? Let's just, for the sake of it, let's just do the 4X on here. No one wants to see Professor Oak's intro, do they? And if you do, you're lying. Right, Nige, of course, as we always call him. The mead drinker. I always get thrown off when the keyboard's in alphabetical order rather than in, like, regular keyboard, you know, QWERTY configuration. Here we go. Let's do it, everybody. We don't have the ability to run yet either, so... I'm also not gonna do the max medicine items and things like that to get the rare candies until we get the bag, just because I don't want to break the game. There's the bag. Because I don't know, it might break the game if I try and do it before we have an inventory. So I thought, let's just wait a minute before we do that. Right. In theory, I should be able to go to tools, cheats, list. They've all disappeared. Aww. That's fine. That's annoying. I thought it was going to save. Because it seemed like it saved it into the actual thing itself. Turn on code. There we go. Save. QW, which is L and R. There we go. Right, we've got it there. Here we go. There's Lyra's Pokemon. It's Grottle this time. She likes Pokemon with G in their name, apparently. Went from Garchomp to Grottle. He's on witness protection. He decided to testify against everyone who was on Bill's Island. Yeah. He's scared now. Scared for his life as Professor Oak. Samuel Oak. This is the exciting part. What's our starter going to be? I was caught in two minds between changing it to make it so that it was a guaranteed 3-stage evolution and we get the baby to have it more like a starter experience, or whether to just go full random. So I just went full random because I thought it'd just be funny if we get like a legendary as the starter, wouldn't it? So I was like, you know, it just adds a bit more like of an element of just what the hell is happening. Let's see what we get, shall we? Let's see what we get. Pokemon number 1 in the left, right, or middle. Where do we want to look first? Where do you reckon? Left, right, mid. Hopefully, unlike our Pokemon choices, mid. That's what we want anyway. Where are we feeling? Who knows what we've got here? Anyone got an idea where we want to go? Where we want to go? Anyone got a preference? Let's just get a Reggie. That would be terrible if we did, wouldn't it? A Reggie Rock who can only explode. Middle. Luminion. Okay, let's hope we've got some better Pokemon in the other balls. I'm gonna go left next. Okay. I'm not thrilled so far, but Toxicroak's definitely better than Luminion. Final one. Right. So, here's what I'll say. This is the obvious choice by miles. However, we did pick Piplup last time in our randomizer, and the chance of us getting Empoleon is kind of low. Is it a... Should we pick Empoleon again? He'll be really good being Steel and Water at the start of the game, but should we say no to Empoleon because of that? I don't know. I feel like we should go Toxicroak. Just because it'd be interesting, you know? Empoleon is no doubt the best pick here, but we did literally just run with Piplup. So the chance of getting it again is quite slim, but... I feel like we should go Toxicroak, right? I know it's just me being like, let's just vary it up to make it interesting, but do we really want to see the same starter again? Effectively. Like, we already know he's decent in Empoleon, and we know he's really good in the early game. I agree. Fish it is. I'm not picking Luminion. No way am I picking this pile of shit. You got me all wrong there, Bol. You go Toxicroak if it's not Empoleon. We are not picking this thing. Just look at it. Doesn't even look threatening, does it? Look at it. It's got a smiley face. And we're going Toxicroak. What's it saying? Touch a Pokeball. Toxicroak it is. No Luminions in this house. We have to give a nickname to him. I'll tell you what, we're going to call him Shags, because Shaggy likes... he loves Krogunk. So we're going to call him Shags. I feel like it's a fitting name for this. Big Shags, the Toxicroak. Look at him walking behind me. Shanky dog. Shaggy Tark. Man just hates fish. I mean, to be fair, most of the fish Pokemon in this game are just dreadful. I think that was the water type starter, effectively. So one of the things I was thinking as well is, depending on what ability we have, we actually could be decent here. If we're dry skin, this could actually be kind of goated. Oh. Actually, that's not terrible, because we'll be able to see one of their moves. Oh, what is this nature? Defense and Spadef. Oh, I wasn't supposed to close that like that. Lax. Yeah, increased defense minus special defense. It's not great on a Toxicroak. Actually, what moves did we have? I didn't actually bother looking on that. Okay, we have 3 attacking moves, and actually... Alright, this isn't horrible, because if you look at it, we've got a ground move. Okay. A really weak poison move. All 3 of them are weak. We also can hit ghost types early, which is not the worst. So, you know what? That's not... It could be worse. Definitely could be worse. Yeah, I don't feel too bad about this start. Admittedly, if our rival Bevan gets Empoleon, we might be in a bit of trouble. We'll see. I think we're supposed to go to, like, Cherry Grove, aren't we? It's annoying that we can't run yet, though. I don't know why we can't. That's a cute Pokemon. Is it? Is it a cute mon? Toxicroak? I'm not sure it's cute, necessarily. Yes, I remember how to use my phone, mother. Thanks. So you're just going to see its anticipation made it shudder. Alakazam would turn my Brumby Frog into paste with its mind. Yeah. It's... Yeah. If it was dry skin, this Toxicroak would just immediately skyrocket in value. Because it would be really good to switch into water types. It'd be great against the other 2 starters as well, because being Empoleon and Luminion, it would be really good against both of those. Welcome in, by the way, everybody. I don't think I said that earlier on, but welcome in to all of you. So we can't catch anything yet, I don't think. I'm fairly certain we don't have any Pokeballs yet. So, we do not. So we're not going to... well, all we can do here is simply preview what might be if we run into an encounter, okay? So, can't catch anything, but we might see what types of things are about, you know? what kinds of Pokemon lay in wait for us. Oh, I did also change I randomized the items on the ground as well. So, an Ultra Ball. Maybe we can get our first catch after all. We can catch our first mod already with an Ultra Ball. What are we going to get? It's a mythical. Okay. Fiona. Will that be good? I don't know. Maybe? Isn't it Manaphy supposed to be really good with Tail Glow? That's... Oh, it might only have Water Sport. Let's play. Is that God hiding in that bush there? It's not quite God, but it's a bit of a legend. Isn't Fiona just kind of trash? I can't remember. I think Manaphy's the good one, and then Fiona is just kind of whatever. We'll catch it anyway, because we have to, but... Well, we won't be catching it then. I'll tell you what, though. Here's what I'll say, right? Here's what I'll say. Because we're still before the catching tutorial, I will say that doesn't count as a lost encounter, purely because the chance of us just finding a random Pokeball and doing that, you know? So I think I'll give us one free pass there, only because we haven't actually technically unlocked Pokeballs yet. And that's not traditionally when the run starts. So I'd say we'll get a free pass on that one. So we know that there's Fiona and Glameow. I'll be honest, neither of which I'm that thrilled about getting. Glameow actually is okay. And that's only because Perugly is kind of good, but that's just because it gets Body Slam, which is stab, and it's like... Is that one that Mars gets, I think, isn't it? In Gen 4, and it's like an absolute pain in the ass to deal with. Fiona is 80 in all base stats. That's pretty dude. Oh. Wait, it's only got 480 base stat total. Are you serious? Really? Damn. Manaphy's just so much better than it, then, I guess. That's crazy. Oh, doesn't this old man give me his shoes? He gives me his stinky old running shoes at the end of this. Manaphy has 100 on stats. Big whoop. Isn't it because Manaphy, Fiona is supposed to be like the baby? Like it's... Fiona comes out of an egg, doesn't it? And Manaphy is like a... I think it's the evolution of it. I can't remember how it works. Yay, we can run now, thanks to the old man's generosity giving us some shoes. Or if we wanted to, we could have just put on 4x speed. But... Right. Go have a chat with some random people. See if we can get some free items, shall we? I wonder if... I don't know if anyone will remember this from the last time, but... I wonder if the catching tutorial is going to go as badly as it did last time. So if you don't remember, in the last run, if you weren't here for it, what ended up happening was... Lyra had Garchomp, which obviously is pretty strong. And normally when you do your catching tutorial, they'll have like Psyduck or something, you know, something fairly tame. And what ended up happening was she ended up one-shotting the Pokemon that she was supposed to catch in the catching tutorial with the Garchomp. Because it usually will use, like, Tackle or something to knock it down a bit. And then it'll, you know, it'll go from there. But she literally just killed the Pokemon in the catching tutorial. It was quite funny. She just knocked it out. I wonder if that will happen this time with Grottle. I feel like probably not, but you never know. Nice. We need to go to the Pokemon dude's house, don't we? I think. Oh, we don't have the thing. Oh, should we call him? We haven't called anyone before. Let's call the professor. Hello, professor. Try not to overdo it. Make sure you heal your... Okay. Oh. The guide gent gave us the map card. Lovely. Yeah, I think we have to go up top to the Mr. Pokemon's house or whatever, don't we? And then go back to Elm afterwards, and then we do the catching stuff. See what we would get on this route, what we might end up finding. Last time it was Machamp. Nidoqueen's pretty good as well. Oh. The only problem with that is it is 2 poison types. So, you know, we always seem to struggle with type diversity on these runs. Another Ultra Ball. Alright, we'll save that one this time. We're not going to waste it like the last one. Nice, Apricot box. Holy, yeah. That's a good one to get. And as well, it will be potentially vulnerable, but if he does end up picking the Empoleon, it will give us a good Pokemon against it early on. Now, admittedly as well, while Empoleon works fairly well against Toxicroak, Toxicroak's fighting typing is going to make it really strong against Empoleon. So he'll probably take Lumineon. Yeah, it's definitely better than Stantler. Let's hope we get Nidoqueen again, because I don't want the Stantler. Oh, no. That'll be a disaster if we get Stantler. Hyper Potion. Man. Okay. Good items here. This is, because of the way that this is, we want to make sure that we pick up random items more than ever. We want to try and pick up random items as much as possible, purely so that we can get as many good bits and pieces to use. Because, I mean, there's going to be good items that we'll find, and we may as well pick them up if we find them, right? Porygon. A little bit of shades of the last run. That would be interesting, because it would give us... Well... How would that work, actually? Because we wouldn't need the evolution item, I don't think, for Porygon Z. Or Porygon 2. So how would it evolve? Because I don't know if we get a choice. That's an interesting thing. One's poison fighting, the other poison ground, type coverage, but at what cost? Yeah, that's the problem we keep running into in these randomizer runs. I don't know if you've noticed it in basically every run we've done, but we seem to get like phases through the game where we'll get like a big contingent of one type. We'll go through a phase and it'll be like everything we find is just grass something, and then everything we find is water something. It gets a bit annoying because you think, I just want something else. Like in the last game when we ran into the Kimono Girls, one of the problems we had is that Banette. Because we basically didn't get a single dark or ghost type the entire game. So we were just kind of stuck permanently, like, fighting against bloody ghost types and psychics and stuff. And we didn't really have any counters to them, necessarily. We found where Professor Oak's hiding as well, from the, from them. Unintentional monotype run? Yeah. You could actually do that in the settings. You can actually change it. I haven't got it on, but in the randomizer, you can change it to be type, like, locked areas. Which is kind of interesting. So you can make it so that each, like, route... I don't know if it's each route or what, but each area will have, like, only one type of Pokemon will spawn in it. Which is cool. Hello. Hello, Mr. Elm. What would you like, sir? Hello, Nige. It's a disaster. It's just terrible. What should I do? Oh, no. Please get back here now. Gee, I sure hope someone hasn't broken into the lab and stolen the other Pokemon, but that's never going to happen now, is it? What are the chances that that would happen? Oh, God, he's come to touch us. Yeah. I'm a little concerned here that we haven't found Nidoqueen again since. We found it once. The Porygon is fine. The Nidoqueen is great. I mean, Stantler would be fine at the start of the game, but it'd be one of those Pokemon that would fall off really quickly. You know? Like, we'd use it for probably, like, Gym 1. Well, actually, you know what? In a randomizer, how much are you going to get out of a non-evolving Stage 1 Pokemon in a randomizer? That's a good question, actually, now I think about it. Because in a normal run, you'd use them because, well, you know... stat bonuses are really good, but if you're not going to be guaranteed fighting baby Pokemon, how useful is it going to actually be? Other than having Intimidate. Oh, here we go. Now it's the big moment. That's a Pokemon that's too good for a wimp like you. You get what I'm saying? Well, I too have a good Pokemon. I'll show you what I mean. Please have Luminion. If he has Empoleon, that's going to be annoying. Please. Passerby boy. He has Luminion! Yes! If we had Dry Skin, this would be game over already. It's faster than me, though. Funnily enough, when we did this in the previous run, Piplup actually lost. That's huge, getting the poison. Yeah, but Piplup actually lost when we did this. Let's just nerf its accuracy. Let's be a proper troll. Of course, he had Eevee in the last run, who got stab tackles against my level 5 Piplup, so it was pretty rough. Thank you for the redeems, too, as well. I appreciate it, man. Oh. Why do we now outspeed? Must be a speed tie, then, or something. Gets a stab water gun. I mean, Toxicroak looks pretty set to win this, to be fair. This is looking good for us. The frog is doing a good job now. And there's the miss. I suppose this is the one good thing we do have going for Toxicroak, is we can kind of, like, accuracy cheese hack people early on with Mud Slap. We could just spam it and make it so that they miss half their moves. It's not a terrible idea. You know. While it's not, like, very finessey, there's nothing about it that you look at and you go, wow, great strat. It's a bit cheap and cheesy. It works quite well. So I don't know. You got to look at it and think, actually, this is what you got to do in these hardcore nuzlocks. You got to look at every viable option of how you can win a fight and think, all right, I can't take this off the table now. You know? You can't be messing around. You've got to try and go into every scenario with a, this is how I win this. And if it means I got to mud slap someone until they move, you know, miss every move that they use, then I'll put them to -6 accuracy. I'll do it, you know? And besides, to be fair, it's probably the best move out of what we've got, because we were too slow to use Astonish and get a flinch. Mud Slap gets the accuracy, and Poison Sting does no damage, and we'd already got the poison, so it's like, you know, there's no point really continuing on with using it. That's the one good thing, though. The really good thing about Toxicroak is we can get poisons early on, which is quite nice. While it's not going to be like the be-all and end-all, getting some poison damage is going to be quite nice just for some of those tougher fights, probably. If we can just get 1 or 2 people, you know, with a poison, it'd be quite good. Here we go. It's the Rozzers. Wait a minute. You know what we said earlier? It can't believe that someone would come in and, you know, steal Pokemon from the lab. How did we know? That's crazy. What are the chances of that? How did we know that that happened? Maybe we were in on it, you know? And we know his name. It's Rival Bevan again. Rival Bevan in the last game was... I don't think Rival Bevan in the previous game was that worrisome. He was quite... He was fairly easy to beat, from what I remember. He never really gave us too much trouble. Mystery... Oh, yeah, of course, we get the egg, don't we? What did we get out of the egg in the last one? Oh, no, wait, we don't get to keep the egg, do we? Never mind. I don't think, anyway. Do we get the egg? I can't remember. No, we do, don't we? We get the egg in Violet City. We'll get to see what that is then, I suppose. We can't fish yet either, so we can't get that encounter. So I guess when we go back to... I think it's when we go back to Cherry Grove, isn't it? Oh, here we go. We get to the catching encounter. So we'll officially be able to catch our first Pokemon in a minute. I know we have that Ultra Ball already, and we definitely didn't attempt to catch a Fione at the start. That didn't happen, actually. I think that's all. None of you were actually... none of that actually happened. You're all... you thought you saw it, but it didn't happen, alright? So from my personal, professional opinion, I would say that that didn't count. Let's see what she's going to be catching today then, shall we? What's Lyra getting as her first mon? A Misdreavus! Oh, not bad, you know. That's an interesting one. Misdreavus is pretty decent. Not a bad Pokemon. It outsped her. HP is down? I don't think it is, to be honest, Lyra. You're not doing a very good job of showing us how to catch Pokemon, are you? I didn't actually catch what happened. Did she try and use Tackle or something and it didn't affect Misdreavus? I think that might be what happened, was it? She tried to use a move that didn't affect it. That's funny. Good job, Lyra. Well, she caught it at least. It's better than the last time where she used Garchomp and just assassinated the first Pokemon she was going to catch. Okay. So officially, we can say that the run has started. We now have Pokeballs. We've been given our starter Pokeballs. So we can now officially catch our first Pokemon. Here we go. Route 29, I think this is it? It's Route 29. It's Glameow. That's going to be our first Mon. Honestly, not a... It's got Fake Out. That's not bad early on. Honestly, I'll take a Fake Out Mon. It might only have Fake Out. Oh, dear. I mean, that means that... Oh, I need to switch to Set Battle as well. I need to do that. Just remembered. Because it made me think of it then, because I was thinking Glameow's only going to be useful for switching in, Fake Outing someone, and then switching out. If it only has Fake Out. It broke out! Really? And I misclicked. I'm going to allow myself another encounter there because that was a genuine misclick on the run button. So I'm going to give myself a chance there again. It's not really the start to the run that we wanted. I genuinely was going to catch the Glameow as well. That wasn't some, like, I don't want this Pokemon kind of thing. That was just genuinely a mistake. I didn't mean to do that. I was just, like, pre-clicking on the screen and then I clicked the run button by mistake. I guess we'll get Beedrill instead. Which, I'll be honest, I think I'd have rather had the Glameow. Maybe Beedrill will be vaguely useful, like, right at the start, but it's another part poison type, so, you know, the poison bug. How useful can he be, I say? Especially when he's only using Fury Attack on us. Oh my god, I thought we killed him there. Right. Officially this time, this is it. Right? Beedrill. Are you winning? Don't ask, folks. It's already a nightmare. Our first encounter. I decided to give us another chance at our first encounter because I accidentally misclicked run when I was trying to pick a Pokeball. So we decided to give ourselves another chance, and our first Pokemon that we got to catch is Beedrill. So take for that what you will. What do we want to kill? What do we want to call Beedrill? Do we have a thing? We could call him I don't know. OP for the start of the game. But it's a randomizer though, Forks, so all the Pokemon might be third stage evolutions and he might suck. That's the problem. He might be trash. Because it's randomized, so he might just be awful instead the entire game. Barry. Alright. Barry the Beedrill. Oh no. Let's hope. Maybe he's got something redeeming about his kit, you know? Let's look at his... What's he got? Rash nature. Okay. He does have Swarm. I mean, this isn't a little concerning. A special attacking Beedrill, apparently. Okay. Route 29. Beedrill. He could have had Fiona. Fiona wouldn't have been that bad after all now. Nor would that Glameow that we should have caught if I hadn't accidentally, you know, clicked the wrong button. What nature was he? Rash. That good? Increase special attack minus speed. Oh no, that's not minus speed, is it? Minus Spadef. I always get Spadef and speed the wrong way around because it's SPD in the stats sheet. Even in regards to that, the starts off with great stats early on, so IDK. I hope he's useful. I mean, well, oh no. I guess because we got Toxicroak. Toxicroak kind of already does his job for him a bit. I feel a bit bad. Like this bee drill's not really going to get used much, is it? It's one of our first Pokemon, and normally you'd think like that's a good, you know, it's a good thing. It's a good first Pokemon. It's solid. I feel like bee drill's just kind of going to be worse than Toxicroak here. The other starters, for anyone who's wondering if you missed what the other starters were, one of them was Luminion. Natu would have been an interesting pickup, actually. Luminion was one of the other pickups, and the other one, which I discounted immediately because I thought you'll see why. The reason I discounted it is the third one was Empoleon. And I thought the only reason I'll discount that is because we literally just used Piplup in the last run, so I felt it would be a little bit. It wouldn't be as interesting if we just picked that again. However, it was by far the best choice because having a Steel-type starter is just busted. But I felt that for the interests of the run, it would be more fun for me to pick something else, purely just because we did literally. I mean, what are the chances of that in the first place, getting Piplup and Empoleon back to back? But I thought, you know what, I'll be interesting about it. I'll pick Toxicroak. Makes for an interesting storyline, you know? Empoleon in the last run was pretty good, except for in the Elite Four, where we led him into every fight, and every single time we used him, they had a counter for him, so he just got immediately switched out. But, yeah. Toxicroak has a lot of potential. You know, Fake Out, Sucker Punch, fighting-type moves, close combat, things like that. It's Poison Jab. It's an interesting Pokemon. Provides a lot of utility to the team. It's a fighting-type coverage. It's got poison-type coverage. Things like that. That's also Battle Style Set Mode. We need that, don't we? Frame type. Got good frame in here. That one looks like he's got little smiley faces. Let's go with that. Those 4x weaknesses, though. Yeah. So, the problem we might run into is, depending on what we encounter in the next route over, we might end up just getting another Pokemon that's not that useful for us in terms of typing, because one of the other things we previewed, because of course we had to run up to the Pokemon guy's house, who has the egg. So it was, we found a Stantler up there, we found Porygon, regular, and we found Nidoqueen. Now, Nidoqueen would be amazing for this early in the game, but it'll be a third poison type, and it's like, do we really want another poison type this early? Okay, Route 46. Is this a trainer? It looks a bit like it, doesn't it? He or she's turning around or no? Okay. What are we going to get? Route 46. Here we go. This is where Porygon Z was last time. It's Natu again. Really? We found a dupe that quickly of a Natu in 2 different routes. Okay. It's a psychic type, and it's a flying type. So, you know, really? That's going to hurt as well. Oh, he critted me. I like this Natu already. Natu's not the worst, but fuck, it sucks until you get Xatu. Yeah. This thing's going to be kind of terrible. Oh, come on. You're level 2. Just go in the ball without me having to hit you. At least we do have a super effective move with the Astonish. Right, well, there goes our Route 46 encounter. Okay. Nice. Didn't think that would one-shot, I'll be honest. Player encounter. Dead. I guess we'll just put it in as... We'll just, for the purposes of this, we'll say it was caught, so we remember what the Pokemon was, and it died. There you go, Natu's dead. That was a good start. So we have still 2 Pokemon. Natu would have actually been decent as well. I wouldn't have minded that. I think, as you say, Forks, Xatu would actually be kind of interesting. Especially from having a flying type as well, that would be nice. For a part flying. There's the Fiona. which we already established the Fiona is not that great. So we wouldn't have been too... should have used Beedrill. Yeah, I probably should have, to be fair. Oh, well. The critical hit peck spooked me, alright? When we got critted on the peck, I was concerned. So I thought we need to ball it. I'm surprised, though. To be fair, I'll say this. I'm surprised it didn't go in because... So one of the problems you have is the legendary issue if you run into them early. So what I do in these runs is I normalize the catch rates to make basically every catch rate in the game becomes slightly higher and they all become like an average. So I'm quite surprised that level 2 Natu didn't go in the ball. Because it should have had a really high catch rate. That's twice now because Glameow broke out earlier as well when we first balled it. And then when I went to go click the second ball was when I accidentally... Okay. It's another fighting type, but that's a hell of an encounter this early, though. Medicham? Oh, it might only abide. Oh, that's huge. The only problem is I can't not attack it. So I'm just going to end up boosting. No, I can just keep switching in and out. Yes. The strat. Right, we'll go until it gets into the yellow, and then we'll throw Pokeballs at it. Okay. We do have an Ultra Ball that we randomly picked up off the floor, and you know what? I'm actually going to use it. I think now's the time to use the Ultra Ball. This was just... So we randomized the random floor items, so we ended up picking up an Ultra Ball, so we'll use it. There we go, Medicham. It is another similar type to what we previously have, but that's a good Pokemon. Medicham, what are we going to call Medicham? If it's huge power, yeah, that'll be insane. This early in the game as well, huge power. We can get it with like low kick or something. Be tidy. Did I not pin the message at the top of the chat for the exclamation mark YT today? I swear I did. Maybe I forgot. Either way, go over and drop a like on the YouTube stream if you haven't already. Why not? Might as well, eh? It's free, it supports the channel. You know what? We have to have one in the team. We're going to call him Dave. Dave the Medicham. We have to have a Dave in every game. It's not Nidoqueen, but it is Dave. So let's go heal up Dave. I'm glad that the way poison works in this game means they don't die, because otherwise we'd have just lost Dave already. This was Gen 1. And just sweep the first 2 gyms, basically. Probably, yeah. I mean, if we get Medicham up to level cap, Medicham and Toxicroak, if they have decent moves at least, will be really good. So I'm quite looking forward to that. Let's see what Medicham's got then, shall we? Hardy nature. Okay, pure power. This is what I'm seeing here isn't bad. I'm not looking at this and thinking, yuck, this is terrible. It's... Yeah, it's alright, it's fine. I'm not too mad at that. I'd rather have a neutral nature than a negative nature, so that's fine. Pure power, I mean, boosts physical moves. Honestly, that's probably almost everything we're going to use on this thing. Only issue is we only have Bide as a physical move at the minute. So, yeah, not terrible. That's decent. I suppose if nothing else, as an immediate, it kind of provides a slightly different option in that at least we have some vague special attack. Because it's sure as hell I ain't getting that off Beedrill. Fight all of these as well. 17 Pokeballs. I already feel like Beedrill has been outclassed here. We have 2 new Pokemon in Medicham and Toxicroak, and I feel like Beedrill has already become relevant. I kind of feel bad for Beedrill, you know? Beedrill could have been the chosen one. You know? Oh, I forgot. That's not the right area, is it? What am I doing? So far, when you look at the encounters we previously got, where Natu would have been, we would have got Porygon Z. And where Medicham would have been, we got Machamp. So, yeah, kind of mixed on the encounters. He has a Dusknoir. That actually might pose a problem this early in the game. Although, thankfully, we do have Ghost Move on Toxicroak. Flinch, come on. I suppose we are physical as well, and he's not really... Alright. He's not that bulky. Poison? No. Well, time to nerf your accuracy into the ground. Do you think he doesn't have an attack, considering he's tried to use... Boy, he had Bind. He's had Bind, Leer, and Disable. We know that much. That's all he's tried to use so far. I don't think he can hit us, really. Oh, and he's removed the disability on the move as well. That's going to give us good XP, too. A Dusknoir? Surely. 180. Oh, that's not bad, you know. Oh, I'm happy with that. Nice. Good job from Shags, the Toxicroak there. We'll give him our number. He's just going to phone us up and go, you remember my Dusknoir? It's really cool. And that's going to be it. Beedrill's. Come on, Beedrill. Come on, Beedrill. You can do it against whatever this is. It's a good job we didn't have Beedrill out first, though, because we physically wouldn't have been able to hit him. Please don't be a ghost type, whatever this is. Togekiss! Oh, God. This is a horrible start with the Pokemon we found. Come on, Beedrill. I believe he's missed. Air Slash. We might actually be about to get wiped. We actually might be about to get wiped by this Togekiss. Beedrill, it's been nice knowing you. I can't afford to switch. Extreme speed at level 2! He's got Air Slash and Extreme Speed and it's level 2! What the... What am I Oh my god. Do you know, honestly, at this point, I'm kind of thinking a wipe might actually just be better. Just getting wiped here rather than having to try and deal with this shit. We're screwed, man. Like, we just lose to this Togekiss. Unless we like nuke it with the... Nah, I think we 100% lose it. Oh my god. Aura Sphere. I mean, maybe we knock it out. Maybe Dave wins this, you know? No, Dave's dead. Holy fuck, dude. What is this? We've still got a whole other Pokemon to beat after this. Not a fairy type yet either. Or at least Dave knocked it out. The solo survivor. This did happen in the previous run, though, with Lord Helix, of course. Gardevoir! Can we run into a worse team this early on to fight? Gardevoir Togekiss. This might one-shot us. I know he's only level 4, but that could one... Okay, we survived. Whether we will live or die here might come down to this confusion roll. The run's over. If you pull this off, Toxicroak, I swear. No, it's over. That's it. We lost. That's the fastest ever time I've lost a Nuzlocke. I mean... we ran into a Togekiss and a Gardevoir that early. Like... That's just how it is. Alright, I'm switching back to the lab because I'm going to have to reset the save now. Oh, that is awful, dude. That's tragic. Oh, man. I don't think we've had a worse start before, though, running into that stuff. That team was looking interesting as well. I was kind of looking forward to that. Damn, man. That one? Oh, not this one. Okay. Load settings. Load those settings. Randomize save. That went well. That was some insane RNG against us. Yeah. So I think the problem there was we'd have been okay if it wasn't for the egg moves on the Togekiss. Because normally you get a Pokemon like that and you go, oh, this is scary. Like the Dusk Noir is a good example of that. You get the Togekiss and you think, not that scary because what's it going to do? It's going to use like Gust. You know. And then you get that crap happen to you. It's like, what are you supposed to do against that shit? It's in that folder. Oh yeah, there it is. I don't know if it will already have restarted the stuff or if I'll have to restart the game again. Like, I'll have to do a new game again. Oh, we didn't even save, did we? So that's the end of the run anyway. So in theory, we should have 3 new starters as well, which hopefully this time we won't have Piplup as an option again. If we get Primplup, I swear to God. That's my first wipe of the series. That's crazy. I suppose I'd rather get it out of the way now than when we do the eventual Let's Play every game back-to-back run. That would be tragic. I mean, to be fair, the last one didn't exactly work out very well with the fact that we got the weird, the Glameow that we accidentally ran away from, and the Beedrill. Paris. Oh, God. So we know the randos worked because she has Paris. She had Grottle in the last one. And then in the first ever run we did, she had Garchomp. So, let's see what Professor Elmer's got for us today, shall we? For the first time we've come and seen him. Because we haven't been here once already. What have we got for our new starter? Let's see, shall we? Same order as last time. Celio. Roselia. C-Dot. Huh. Interesting options. It's not going to be C-Dot, I'm going to put it that way. Honestly. If this was like Nuzleaf, maybe. C-Dot's just too weak for this run, I think. Celio is fine. I'm not a huge fan of Walrein, and I do feel like having Ice might be a bit of a like an anchor around our feet. For me, I think Roselia, because this is Gen 4 and we can get Rose Raid, I feel like Roselia's the choice here. Because Rose Raid could be really good with Poison and Grass. And it has access to Leech Seed, Mega Drain, things like that. Recovery. Ability to poison. I think it gets Stun Spore. I feel like this is a good option, yeah. But no Shiny Stone until post-game unless items are randomized too. So, we do have a thing on that, which is that Pokemon that require Stone evolutions and things like that will naturally level up and evolve anyway. So we aren't limited by trades or things like that. I think it's like level 40 or something is when it happens as like a hard guarantee. But we also do have the randomized items, so we might find a stone. I'm going Roselia, I think, here. I think Roselia is a good choice. Oh, I need to reset the thing again, don't I, as well? The sheet. I think Roselia was the water starter there, technically. Right, that's crazy. That's our first it's taken us an hour and we've only just started playing. That's wild, isn't it? What did we call Roselia? Oh, we called it Shags last time. What are we going to call Roselia? It's a female Roselia. What do we want to call Roselia? We got any names? Attempt 2. Pingus Pingus. Actually, how much of that can we fit in? We can have Tingus Ping. There you go. Tingus Ping. Rolls off the tongue, that one. Tingus Ping, the Roselia. I don't know if I'm happy about Roselia or Toxicroak, to be honest, as a Pokemon as our starter, really. It's also 4x it, just so we can get through this bit a bit quicker again at the start. I'll also probably need to re-give ourselves the medicine stuff, won't I, again? Hang on. The break's about to start. Let me just do this so I can give ourselves the rare candies again as well. So what I found is that if you use the rare candy cheats, it breaks everything else in the medicine bag. So the only way of doing it is having to give yourself 900 of everything in the medicine bag. Otherwise, it doesn't work. So there you go. We have to give ourselves 900 of everything. We won't use any of the like cheater items though, like the you know, the calciums and that. We won't pump our stats. Don't worry. All right. Roselia is much better than the frog, I think. It has probably more long-term potential. However, I'd say Toxicroak is probably better in the early game just because of the stats. Kind of like the Beedrill thing. Maybe we'll find Toxicroak again. You never know. I'm going to go grab a drink, do my BRB, and then I'll be back and we'll carry on. And hopefully the nightmare won't happen again with youngster Joey. So back in a minute. Right. Is everybody ready for the next part of the run? The first run of the day, of course. So let's go, shall we? God, it's crazy that it took us an hour to get out of Professor Elm's lab, isn't it, really? That's wild. That's just how it goes in these Pokemon runs, though, sometimes, isn't it? Sometimes it just takes a while. We won't talk about what happened at the first part stream, right? Maybe. Nobody say anything. What you can do, though, is you can go over and drop a like on the YouTube stream. You can do that. That's a good idea. How about that? There's a link at the top of the chat. Just divert. Alright, off we pop. Even at 4x speed, this is still slow walking across here without the ability to run. So we get the old man's running shoes. See what our encounter would be here. Of course, we can't catch anything yet. Sudowoodo. Oh, we haven't checked what moves Roselia's got, have we? Roselia's tweaking out in the thing. Hates to lose. That's always good. Oh, natural cure. Oh, that's quite good. Absorb and growth. We have a booster move and recovery. Although we're absolutely useless against like fire types and things. All right. You know, I don't mind that. What nature did I say we were? Oh, we're... Oh. Naive. Increase speed and... Well, yeah, actually I'm... Alright, yeah, that's not too bad. Increase speed for Roserade is pretty decent, but then Roserade's pretty fast anyway. But I suppose you can never have too much speed on a Rose... Oh, we can get an item, can't we? But on a Roserade, you can kind of never have too much speed. What would I... Oh, I'd much rather have Gyarados than Sudowoodo. Please give us Gyarados when the time comes, please. That'll be so good. Slack off. Slack off's not terrible either. If it had randomized abilities as well, so we could guarantee slacking wouldn't get thingy, that'd be great. Dude, we could get Gyarados this early in the game if we get lucky. Oh man, I want that Gyarados so badly. Gary will be such a game changer. Gary and Roserade, like, fairly early on would be insane. I actually Exploud this early on in the game. Probably wouldn't be terrible. Route 46, we'll find out what we'll find there in a bit. We can't do the Apricorn yet, can we? Man. Well, Tingus Ping over here is going to have a new mate soon. That's going to be great. New friend. It's going to be brilliant. Thanks, random man. Can I have some shoes now? Thank you. Alright, there's no one here who gives us anything, so we'll just continue on. Continue on about our business. You grind my gears, you know that? Do I? Do I, Bevan? That sounds like a you problem, doesn't it? Snova. Alright. Welcome in, man. How's it going? Oh, Moltres. Okay. We got some spicier picks here in the opening routes. Moltres. I'ma beat you. But in the last run, Bevan, you had a Luminion as a starter. We actually lost the run already because just up here where we're going now, we ran into two trainers. These two, youngster Joey and his mate. The one with the Rattata had a Dusknoir. We had Toxicroak as our starter, right? So we ran into this fella. And then his mate with the Pidgey over there had a Togekiss with Aura Sphere, Extreme Speed, and Air Slash at level 2. So you can imagine how that went against Toxicroak. We got fucked, man. Raikou! We found Raikou and Moltres on Route 1. Well, one of the first routes. If we die here, it doesn't matter anyway, because, you know, that guy gave us 5 potions as well. I don't want anyone sitting here going, you know, you need a potion. He gave us 5 potions, alright? We can use them. I don't want to hear any bullshit from people going, no, you can't use those. We're allowed, because as part of our 900 allotted potions, he gave us 5 at the start. When is Forks going to be the rival? That's a good question, actually. We should do that for the next game, shouldn't we? We should make rival Forks. We'll do that. How's it going, man? Yeah, I don't know what your starter is yet in this one, because we haven't fought you yet, but you're about to see in a few minutes. We'll get to see, after you've just committed a crime by stealing a Pokemon there, we'll get to see what your first Pokemon's going to be. So it's either going to be C-Dot or, what was the other option? C-Dot or... Oh, Celio. Either or isn't bad, to be fair. Although, C-Dot obviously is a free win for us. If you get Celio, though, it might be a bit more annoying, just because our Ice type. Don't think he'll have Icy Wind, but you never know. Here we go. Let's see what Bevan got. Please be C-Dot. It's Celio. Okay. See how much Absorb does from Tinger's Ping. That's not bad. No Icy Wind. Encore. I'm glad I didn't use Growth now on turn 1. That's a bit of a blunder there, Bevan, I'll be honest, using Encore into my attacking move. An unsuccessful prediction there from you. Oh, he's got Powder Snow. This could be dangerous. Oh! That's gnarly, man. This has to knock out. Okay. Of course, we haven't run into the, we haven't done the catching tutorial yet, so if we had lost that fight, it would have been okay. It doesn't count, because that's how it works. If you don't know, the traditional Nuzlocke rules dictate that you don't actually start the run officially until you get given your Pokeballs and do the catching tutorial. So, we wouldn't have actually started yet officially. So, if we'd have lost there to Bevan, it would have been fine. Usually you can afford to lose the first rival fight, and it's not that big of a deal. Because if you end up getting screwed on the starters, you know, you can have a big issue. Got Secret Mon Mega Ray. To be fair, we've already found that Raikou and Moltres on the first couple of routes. So, I mean, you know, wouldn't put it past you to pull out Mega Ray or something. Just speed up. Gonna zoom in, man. Zapdos as well! That's 3 legendaries in the first 2 routes. Zapdos, Moltres, and Raikou. Holy. And I bet we won't get any of them. We'll get something else. The other thing is as well, on that same route we just found the Zapdos, there was a Gyarados as well. So I'll take the Gary. Actually, we haven't named the rival yet. We'll call him Rival Forks. Here we go. Rival Forks. There you go. We've done Rival Bevan in Gen 1, Rival Forks. Maybe that's what we should do. Each gen, we should do a different rival. So we got Rival Forks for Gen 2. Gen 3 will be someone else. Oak gave you a Pokédex. He did. He gave me a gift. Hopefully he doesn't expect anything in return. Dirty old man. We'll get Bidoof. Probably. Wouldn't surprise me. Oh, let's see the catching tutorial again. So far in the catching tutorial, last time she went up against Misdreavus with Grottle and proceeded to use Tackle that didn't affect it. And in the first ever catching tutorial, she had a Garchomp and she one-shotted the Pokemon she was supposed to catch. So, let's see if Lyra can do it 3rd time lucky with Paras. Surely she can. I mean, Paras, not that strong. Let's see what happens. She's going to try and catch a Kricketune. That's more like it for a catching tutorial Pokemon. Kricketune kind of slept on in runs of Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, because it's actually okay at the start of the game in those ones. Particularly the... Ooh, that was close. But particularly the, you know, the newer versions, the remakes. It's actually quite decent, to be fair. You could argue that Kricketune is quite decent in Scarlet and Violet in the early game as well. It's not a bad mon, necessarily. He used to be terrible, but it gets slightly better moves these days. And Fury Cutter, I think, got buffed, so... Kricketune instead of Zapdos. We might have to accidentally throw at some point then. Oh no, Rose Raid lost to C-Dot. That's crazy. Alright, Pokeballs. Here we go. Problem is, it's hard to catch the Zapdos because all we have is freaking Absorb. So, I mean, it's hard to catch anything, basically. What are we going to get? Oh. We could have had Gyarados. We could have had Zapdos. We could have had all these great things. And we get Sudowoodo. Will this one-shot him with an Absorb? Quite possibly. Let's just try and ball it right off the roof. I mean, it's a rock type. I don't feel great about the Sudowoodo, I'll be honest. Should we just call him Zapdos? Let's call him Zapdos. Of what could have been. Just to remind us of what could have been, we're going to call him Zapdos. Is he at least a good Sudowoodo? He doesn't get access to the great moves that he gets in the other games, like Woodhammer and that early. He's a bold nature. He often is lost in thought. Alright, this isn't actually too bad. Low kick, though. Not bad. And sturdy? Okay. I can kind of get behind that. Sturdy is pretty good. I mean, obviously, in one of these runs, it's very nice because it means we can take a guaranteed hit. Ooh. Increased defense nature with bold. It does play into Sudowoodo's general typing and kind of status set. Yeah, I'm not mad at that. He's better than I thought he was going to, you know. Looking at his stats, he's slightly better than I thought he would be. Still. Thinking about... Oh, and then we get a Gyarados! No! Oh! Thinking about how he was a disappointment for not being born a Gyarados or a Zapdos. You made him that way. Well, maybe he should have been that Gyarados instead. Maybe he should just be that Gyarados forehead. Right, encounter number 2. This is Route 46. What are we going to get here instead? No idea. Oh! Okay, Salamence. Yeah, that's not bad, you know. That's, you know, yeah. That's a passable encounter. Catching it might be a pain in the arse, though. Okay, that's good, but... How much is Absorb going to do? We only have, what, 4 Pokeballs as well? We're going to have to leave it kind of late here. Great, now there's a favourite child in the team. We're going to have to start balling it now, aren't we? I mean, Salamence kind of like... there's not many better Pokemon we probably could have gotten this early, especially Pseudo-Dragons, right? What would be Garchomp? Catching it's the problem, though. We're going to have to hope, basically, that it gets low enough so that we can just get the catch on probably the last ball. Guarantee. Oh, boy. This is a better start than the last one already. I mean, it has to be said. You know? Gonna call him Salami. Or her. Salami the Salamence. There you go. I'm not mad at that. Funnily enough. Quite happy with that as an encounter. Loves to eat. Timid nature. Already has Intimidate, of course. I don't know if it gets access to Dragon Rage. I know Bagon would, but... Increased speed on Salamence is not bad. Obviously, a dragon type this early as well is kind of insane in terms of its potential for blocking. It is, of course, incredibly weak to Celio, which is Forks' starter, of course, which is a bit of a problem. That does have to be taken into consideration. Forks' starter obviously does have a big advantage over 2 of our 3 teammates right now. Actually, kind of 3, because Sudowoodo's hit by the water typing quite badly as well. Although Sudowoodo can kind of hit Celio quite hard with a cheeky low kick, because it's going to do a shitload to a Celio, because that thing's heavy as hell. It's a thick boy, that Pokemon. A Grun Apricorn. Nice. I'm also going to rare candy these guys up as well for this next fight. We have to look at what Faulkner's level cap is, and then... I'm not messing it up this time by looking at Storm Silver instead either. So, we're actually going to look at the correct numbers. So, his will be level 13. So I'll put them up to the same level as Roselia. Why not? And yeah, we do have infinite rare candies. I was explaining earlier, just in case anyone's wondering why we have all this. Basically, the rare candies are to avoid grinding, because no one wants to see me just fighting wild Pokemon for 20 years. But part of the reason why we have all the other items as well is, if you just use the rare candy cheats for whatever reason in these games, it seems to break the medicine bag. Which I saw last time. So, essentially, you need to use a cheat that gives you every medicine item. Otherwise, they'll give them to you, and they just won't appear in your bag. So if you pick up a potion, or someone gives you a potion, or you buy them, they just won't be there. It breaks the whole medicine bag if you rare candy up. So, a bit annoying. Buy some Pokeballs. But we aren't going to be abusing it, though. Don't worry, we're not going to be, like, farming, you know, and selling stuff. Or anything like that. So don't worry about that. We're not going to be kind of cheating and cheesing. Okay. I think we can be very happy with our first 2 encounters so far, honestly. I mean, the Sudowoodo isn't the best, but it gets made up for by encounter number 2. Now, we already know there's a Moltres and a bloody Raikou here. And we've seen them. So... there's a chance of something big here. What are we going to get? Nidoran female. I mean, it's not that bad, considering, honestly. Getting a legendary this early might not have been that crazy. I'll take the Nidoran, though. It's funny, because in the previous run, Nidoqueen spawned here. That's kind of wild that we've had, like, 2 matchups already, with the Empoleon appearing as a starter after using previously the Piplup. And now we've had the Nidoran female appear in the same place where the Nidoqueen was. So this thing will guarantee evolve at level 40 if we don't find a Moonstone before, but I don't know if we do. I'm trying to think of Moonstone. Can we buy a Moonstone anywhere in this game? We might be able to get Moonstones from the game corner, so we may end up having to do tons of Voltorb flip. But Sudowoodo gonna clutch soon. I can feel it. He might. He might. It's good. It's a decent encounter, yeah. It's better on this run than it was on the previous one, because on the previous one we already had the Beedrill and the Toxicroak. So we had like 3 poison types if we'd have caught it. Versus here, you know, we're gonna have like 2 poisons max with the Roserade, but Roserade kind of functions mostly as the grass type. Talking to a world champion right now. Yeah. Well, Mr. World Champion, would you like to name the Nidoran female? The poison pin Pokemon? Pretty sure Nidoqueen did pretty well in some major tournament. It's a decent Pokemon. Same with Nidoking. They're both pretty solid. Noxie. Ugh. That hurts to do that. Have a look at it, shall we? Noxie the Nidoran female. Proud of its power. Adamant nature. Adamant Nidoqueen? Female rivalry as well is a joke. That's terrible. So the meme in Pokemon is that when you get rivalry, you pretty much guaranteed want a male Pokemon because there's always more male Pokemon than female Pokemon in the game. So getting a female one is kind of annoying. Although I suppose in a randomizer, there could be anything, so it might not necessarily carry the same rule there. But generally, you'd expect for there to be more male than female Pokemon. It could be worse. It could be worse. Just accidentally misclick and put 20 Carboses on it instead. Tail Whip. Nice. Alright, we're going to run back because we want to go to the Pokemon Center. Purely because last time when we did this is where we get wiped. So I don't want to get wiped again by youngster Joey and his pal. So we're going to make sure that we heal up nicely so that we're ready for this fight. We got Salamence this time, which is a completely different ball game to what we were playing the first time. Quite frankly, it's overpowered. And if we somehow lose with a Salamence, we probably deserve to quit the game. Unless they have like some crazy ice type, but that'd be the only exception there. Is if we run into some like godly ice type, we might have trouble. But like other than that, I think we'll be okay. And even Sudowoodo should be fairly good against most ice types. Probably the one of the only things that would be like a concern if we ran into as an ice type is probably like Regice. Starly would have been good as well there. Damn. Nidoran female is good though, so we can't be too mad at it. But there's a lot of good encounters early on here in this run by the looks of it. Let's go beat up youngster Joey. What have you got, youngster Joey? You look weak. Oh, thanks, Joey. What's he got? Golem. Last time he had Dusk Noir, so he's on a similar power level again. If this isn't sturdy, it probably gets one-shotted. Critical hit. Hard to be mad at that, you know? Two levels on Roselia as well. Almost got it Rose Raid. Not bad. Now, of course, we get to the hard part. This is where we got wiped last time, about 30 minutes ago. When we fought this kid who has two Pokemon, of which he had Togekiss and Gardevoir. What's he going to have this time? Hopefully something weaker than that, because I don't fancy getting wiped again. What have you got, son? Please have something shite, youngster Mikey. He's got Quagsire. That's a lot easier to deal with than Togekiss. And as much as I love Quagsire, I'm not very threatened by it in this particular case. Especially because Salamence will probably void most of its moveset. And it's quad weak to Roselia. So that's a better start than last time already. That's good. There goes Quagsire. Second Pokemon, Gallade. Right, okay. He probably doesn't have many good moves yet, surely. Let's go Absorb into the Gallade and see what he does. Don't like that. Let's go for another... Let's go for a Poison Sting, actually. Try and get a poison off. Let's go for another Poison Sting. Please poison him. Okay, that's pretty handy. Alright, he just loses now because he gets poisoned next turn and dies. Like, guarantee he dies of poison next turn. One more turn. Let's go for an Absorb. What is he doing? Does he not have an attacking move? Is he throwing? Youngster Mikey, mate. Last time you had Gardevoir and frickin'... What's happened to you? Switching in Zapdos. Yeah, Zapdos. I confused myself then. Zapdos the Sudowoodo. What? Stop. Why is he throwing? Mate, Gallade must not have an attacking move. He must only have Leer and Double Team. The annoying thing about that is it makes that fight look like a joke compared to the last one we just did. He had Gallade and, you know, Quagsire, and he gets walloped. He doesn't even put a point of damage on us. Last time we fought that kid, he had freaking Togekiss with extreme speed, air slash, and whatever his other move was. Oh, extreme speed, air slash, and aura sphere at level 2. And then his second Pokemon was a Gardevoir. It was 13 for Faulkner. We just got to be careful because of the really high levels on Roselia already. Instead of a bug Pokemon, I found a trainer. Nice. Wise words, child. Bug Catcher Don with a Mew. Doesn't get any easier the start of this run, does it? There's a lot of stuff. He's fighting Zapdos. Hopefully he turns into Sudowoodo. That'll be alright. No. Actually, to be fair, Sudowoodo is going to be good because he's going to resist all the normal moves. Dude, Mew absolutely destroyed. I mean, Mew is worse than Sudowoodo. That's what we've just proven. Sudowoodo is a better Pokemon than Mew. We've all just witnessed that. You know? Everybody's just seen that firsthand. Parasect. Eh. Dude. Bevan, you might have been right. Sudowoodo the GOAT? Sudowoodo confirmed the GOAT this early on? Knocked out Parasect and Mew like it was nothing. He didn't even care. I like that. Mother's calling us as well. She's gonna spend our money yet. She can buy us stuff. She might get random items again. That'll be useful. She bought us a choice scarf last time. Route 31. Here we go. Another encounter. It's gonna be. Oh, Shellos. That could be insane. A low kick. I don't think this knocks out, surely. Shellos, though? We've got a really strong team so far. And it's a type coverage we don't have yet. Ground and water? Pretty happy with this. Well, we already know the name. There's only one name for a Shellos in our runs. Has to be. Oh, we can't have the full one. Alright, we have to have it with a single L. Shallow there. That's a great pickup. Oh, it's Sticky Hold. Bollocks. If that was Storm Drain, that'd be so good. It's still a Shellos, though. With, modest nature. Increase special attack minus attack. That's okay. Shellos is a great Pokemon when it evolves, but until that point, he won't be that great. He'll be fine until then. Definitely a weak, kind of like Nidoran, a weaker member of the team until then. Water Pulse at level 8, though, to be fair. Or level 7, even. Not bad. Free encounter in Dark Cave if we want it as well. I guess we'll take. Revive. Nice. What a joke. Give Sudowoodo a chance, I suppose. Do we want to heal Sudowoodo? Dark cave. Oh, it's the return of Cameron. No way. That's kind of funny. We might just want to ball this thing straight away because I don't think we can afford to hit it. It's a bit frail. Come on. No? Oh, we'll switch out and put someone else in for this fight. Sudowoodo is really good at blocking it, but... And we could probably use Flail, but... Oh, I was afraid of doing that. Accidental crit on the Numel. Never mind. Alright, well, we lost the Dark Cave encounter. As we did before, we'll say that we effectively caught Numel and it died. So there you go. That's a shame. Would have been nice to get that. I mean, losing Pokemon in these runs is never a good thing. You never know when you might need a Numel. That's a bit of a shame, but at the same time, you know, what can you do sometimes? Was an accidental death. There's all still part of Route 31 as well. I want that item off the kid, so I'll go grab that in a minute. Or past the kid, anyway. We want the item. It could be something amazing, you never know. Bugcatcher Wade, he's got a Mantine. If he has a water move, it's concerning, but we can hit him with a rock throw that will do some good damage against Mantine. Probably a one-shot. Sudowoodo strikes again. Damn. They've got their own Salamence, luckily. Doesn't matter so much, because who have we got out front? Sudowoodo, who resists all of his moves. It's got a super effective rock throw. Even with the Intimidate, he still gets him anyway. Sudowoodo strikes again. He ain't messing around. Bevan was right. Sudowoodo is actually kind of goated. Yan Mega, you know what that means? It's bug flying. It's another one for Sudowoodo to one shot. Oh my lord. There's another one for Sudowoodo. He's going crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. Let him go. Magby, a fire type, you say. Well, what's fire weak to? Rock. Sudowoodo, again, the answer to all of our problems in this fight. He's insane. I wouldn't have said I banked on Sudowoodo being like the, you know, the anchor of this run early on, but holy jeez, man. He ain't messing around. Sudowoodo is here to play. Insane. Fair play, Sudowoodo. Right. I should have gone one more square across there. This isn't a catchable Pokemon, whatever this is. Bellsprout. Actually, you'd find it fairly commonly in this kind of area in the actual game itself, because you'd find them in the Sprout Tower. So, rare candy. Cool, glad we picked that up. We'll need some of them. The only reason you wouldn't need rare candies is if you had a whole bag full of them, of course. But, oh, wait. Never mind. We do. Come on. Come on, Azelf. How many legendaries is that now? Is that 4 already? Zapdos, Moltres, Raikou, and Azelf. 4 legendaries we found. I mean, as random encounters. And you could say 5 if you count the Mew as well. So we found 5 legendaries in the first, like, 6 routes. Nutty. This is recorded. Let's go. Did she just say let's go Grottle? I'm not sure that's a Grottle, but I think there might be a Paris there. Lyra. Trade shards for berries. I'm sure there's a trade here as well. I don't know what the trade will be for. Oh, also, I just realised we need to drop a save as well, because we haven't actually saved the file yet. Do that now. Don't want to blow it, of course. Have like a issue with corruption or something. So far, I've got to say, I'm pretty happy with the way things have gone. Obviously, you know, the first run was something. Well, we ran into some unlucky moments. This one, though, so far, smooth. Oh, Glaceon. For what? You have a Shelder for Glaceon. That's honestly not worth a trade. Shit, like, Cloyster is so much better than Glaceon. That's an unfair trade on my part. Trainer School, I don't think there's anything in here. Give the redeems too. Appreciate it. No, I don't want to make a group. I ain't got time to join your little gang. I got trainers to defeat in double quick time. Or in this case, 4x quick time. We need to hit up all the buildings though, just in case. We do have encounters here to go grab as well. We got Ruins of Alf. We also have... Okay. We also have Sprout Tower, which I don't think we can do yet. Although, maybe we should, just in case, get out of the way. Let's go get Sprout Tower out of the way. Mr. Mime. Alright. I think Rock Pro probably nukes him. Guard swap's kind of a weird one. We actually might gain special defense there. That's actually not too bad, I suspect. At least he's a sack, so we can use Mr. Mime as a sacrifice if we need it. You know? Hate Mr. Mime, it's just... Can't get behind Mr. Mime, really. He's okay, but like... What do we want to call Mr. Mime? Female Mr. Mime? I'm gonna call him... I'm gonna call him... We're gonna call him Big Phil. Even though it's a female Mr. Mime. It's fine. Big Phil. What's Mr. Mime got for us at level 4? Often dozes off. Sassy nature with filter. Filter's not bad, actually, in fairness. Mr. Mime. Sassy Mr. Mime. Increase special defense minus speed. Obviously, you can't evolve in this gen because it's not Generation 8 Sword and Shield where Mr. Rhyme exists. slash, you know, Galarian Mr. Mime, so... He's just a single Pokemon. I guess you get Mime Jr. in this game as well, but... Yeah. What else could we have gotten? Vampy. That would have been nice. I wouldn't have minded a Dom fan. Kind of fulfills a similar role to what we already have, though, so... Oh, a Lego. What have we found? Or this would be the equivalent of a legendary encounter. I don't know which one, though. Chinchou. I don't know what the music's for, there. Whether this is one of the dogs or whatever. Can't escape, really? I think it may only have supersonic. Oh! These wild Pokemon are already getting on my nerves. Aggron! Oh, that would have been good. We had an Aggron, of course, in the run-in thingy. Fire Red Leaf Green. One step, right? Would have been goated. It would have been nice. Ooh, Cacturn. Have you seen what we've been catching, folks? We've caught some good Pokemon since the start of the game. This team is looking a lot better shape than the last one. What's good against Cacturn, then? Fighting and ground? And it's grass dark, so fighting, fire. That Numel would have been good. Seen a couple, but not all of them. Have you seen the Salamence? Probably our best Mon so far. We also got Shellos. I did already check. It's Sticky Hold. It's not Storm Drain, sadly. But it's still Gastrodon if it evolves, so... Ooh. So it's still usable. It's just not as usable as it would have been. Because it's still a decent Mon, you know. Sudowoodo as well. I shit on Sudowoodo a bit, but he's actually kind of done quite well so far. Oh, this works. I have a Dark-type move. No ghosts for you. Level 3 Shuppet, get out. Do they keep their abilities on evolution or do they change? So they should have normal abilities. Oh, Milotic. They should have normal abilities for the Pokemon that we have. I haven't messed with the abilities just because it can be a bit wild. I can't remember if you saw at the end of the last run in Fire Red Leaf Green where I did that for fun one where I messed like all of the typings up just as a bit of a meme. And I just played like an hour or whatever catching everything we found and seeing what weird combinations we found. Yeah. Yeah, and we found like water-absorbed ground-type Venomoth. I was like, I don't want to have to deal with that more, so just because I don't want to find out that other Pokemon I'm fighting against have got messed up abilities that are going to ruin me. So I decided to keep the abilities nice and simple for this one. Could you imagine? Oh man, it'd be like run-ins that another legendary. Oh my goodness, it'd be like running into that Togekiss all over again. Dude, Sudowoodo doesn't care. He's just the GOAT. 3 damage he took. Sudowoodo, it's just... I was wrong about Sudowoodo. We could have had Gyarados. We could have had Zapdos. We could have had, you know, things like that. We laughed when we saw Sudowoodo. We called him Zapdos because we thought, oh, hello, Roserade. We thought, you know, Zapdos would have been so much better. But you know what? I was wrong. Sudowoodo's actually been kind of good so far. Also, I just saw it in the top of my screen there, so it's just reminding me to mention it. But anyone who's in here who has been doing the free cash stuff, which I think is 2, I don't think I've seen... Well, Bowl was here earlier as well, so anyone who's doing that, if you are doing that still, just so you know, you're halfway through the time. We've got 15 days left. So if anyone is trying to work towards those goals, 15 days, okay? Jirachi. Oh my lord, this one's front heavy on the Legos, man. So far, we've seen Jirachi, Uxie, Azelf, Mew, Raikou, Moltres, and Zapdos. And we're in the first town. Imagine if we run into Arceus. We've ran into God a few times in the previous one. Thankfully not this time so far, though. We've seen a ton of legendaries. That's wild. We really have, yeah. Weirdly, my luck with finding legendaries seems to be kind of insane, though, because in the previous run on Fire Red, Leaf Green, the same thing happened. Unironically, I think you can go... I'm pretty sure I'm not wrong about this anyway. In the actual hardcore Nuzlocke run on Fire Red, Leaf Green, our first thing that we ever ran into, I'm pretty sure, was Registeel. It wasn't our first encounter, because I don't think we had Pokeballs yet. It was like the first time we were allowed to run into the grass. But I'm 99% sure, literally the first Pokemon we found in the entire playthrough was Registeel. And the second Pokemon was Wobbuffet. Oh, there's another one. Latios, another legendary. What is this? Oh my lord, man. This is nuts. There ain't gonna be any legendaries left for the rest of the game. Oh, Walrein. Honestly, the temptation to stay in with Sudowoodo and just go for this. Go on. Randomizer must be broken. It must have just gone really front heavy with the legendaries, man. I mean, it's possible that this could just... Entei! What is happening? What? This is so weird. It makes for an interesting run, though, because we have to get through so many tough fights. And then Skorupi, just to finish off. Just a light finish with Skorupi there. Don't want to go anything too crazy at the back, you know. We've already fought Entei. You know? Just a Skorupi at the back, it's fine. So the only ones we basically haven't found yet are the Gen 4 legendaries. In Arceus, Palkia, Dialga, Giratina, we haven't seen yet either. Or the mythicals in Darkrai and those ones. This was a TM normally, isn't it? Elixir. I think that normally would be like TM Rock Tomb or something. I think we're going to switch Sudowoodo out because he's level 11. We're going to put in Salami. Do the legendaries get randomized too? Imagine if we get to fight the legendary Bidoof. Yeah, they do. The static encounter legendaries are also randomized, yeah. So when we find Lugia, it'll be something else. This happened last time, because last stream we did this. Oh my god! Celebi! Another one! Technically a mythical, but still counts in the same bracket, bucket, that kind of thing. That's insane. Yeah, last time when we did it, the Lugia encounter turned out to be Dodrio, which was great because that's what we got from... That was our like goat Pokemon from Gen 1, Dodrio. So we had Goat Trio, who was the legendary. And the best part was, I said before I did it, I was like, right, what do we think this is going to be? And Bowl said, what if it's Doduo? And it was Dodrio. Is this an only legendaries run? Apparently, Shags. Welcome back, man. Ludicolo, let's go. Also, Shags as well. I'm not sure if you saw this or not, but we got wiped in the first run. So this is a new run with a fresh team. We got wiped. We did name... Oh, that's bad. Oh, that needed 6 damage. I guess non-stab and whatnot. Didn't even get to the Kimono Girls. So we got wiped by our 3rd trainer fight of the entire run. Allow me to explain. What happened was, Forks was here for this. Forks can back me up on this. We ran into youngster Maxi, was his name, I think. He had 2 Pokemon. His friend had a Dusknoir, which wasn't too bad. Remember, we got 5 potions for free as well, so we used them. So the first kid had a Dusknoir, which wasn't a problem. We absolutely destroyed that thing. Second kid, the first Pokemon he had was a Togekiss, right? Now, normally... Oh, Munchlax would have been good here as well. Man, Munchlax would have been great, and instead we got bloody Mr. Mime. Ugh. Yeah, he had a Togekiss. Normally with those Pokemon, you wouldn't expect to see many high-end moves on those really early level Pokemon that are higher evolutions. But, not in this case, because, well, Togekiss had Aura Sphere, Air Slash, and Extreme Speed at level 2. And 2 of my team were fighting type, of course. And the third one was Beedrill. So Beedrill got hammered. Hariyama, damn, our nemesis from the previous run. Yeah, so Beedrill got nuked, basically, and we thought we'll sack the Beedrill and the other 2 will come in and do it. You know, Medicham and thingy. Bring in Medicham. Medicham does quite a good job of getting the Togekiss down, but eventually gets air slashed and dies. So then it's all up to Toxicroak, our starter. Named after you, Shags, because I know how much you love Krogunk. So I named him after you. So you come in and do a fairly valiant job against the Gardevoir that comes in. You knock out the Togekiss. Gardevoir comes in and uses like Double Team or something and use Astonish. Actually, no, it's the other way around. You use the Astonish. Gardevoir uses Confusion. You leave it with a Sliver in the red. Sliver. Gardevoir hits you with Confusion. I'm like, this is a one-shot. This is over. Toxicroak survives. And I'm like, maybe not. Maybe this is going to be another Lord Helix. You know, we're going to live with basically nothing and come back and sweep the game. So you survived. Oh my god, Entei. As a wild encounter. Yeah, but Confusion hit the Confuse on you. And so instead of doing that, all we had to do was pass the Confusion check. So you naturally, of course, because of RNG, hit yourself twice in Confusion and killed yourself. So yeah, sadly, Shags, the Toxicroak, didn't live to fight another day. We can't catch the Entei because we got Mr. Mime instead. So I think I know which one I'd rather have, to be honest. You know, obvious choice there. We'd rather have the Mr. Mime than the Entei because, you know, who wouldn't want a weird clown-looking puppet geezer, right? Yeah, totally. Oh, he's gonna fight me. What's he got? That's tragic. Yeah, hit us up in Confusion twice. Tropius, probably one of the worst things we could find against Shello there. If you're wondering why it's only spelt with 1 L as well, it's because the character limit doesn't allow us to have Shello there with 2 L's. Alright? So I don't want anyone thinking that I just haven't spelled it properly. There physically isn't enough room to spell it. Same reason that our Roselia is called Tingus Ping instead of Tingus Pingus. On brand, could see me doing that accidentally. It was tragic because I was thinking, there ain't no way. Earlier on as well, I even said, I was like, you know, we've done the first run, we've got through that cleanly, no wipes. So of course we wiped in this one, didn't we? At the start as well. We wiped like an hour into the run. So then we sped this one up. But of course, in this case, we actually picked up we've had a much better start picking up Salamence. So, I mean, realistically, I mean, it's very possible that we could run into something crazy and lose. Because, I mean, if we run into an ice type, or we run into our rival, Forks in this case, who will have, he obviously does have an ice-water type, which is a problem. But, I mean, Salamence is basically a hard carry for the entire game. Like, you can't really look past it. It's that good. Like, I'm no like Salamence shill either. Like, there are people out there who love Salamence and think it's like the best thing ever. I've always been a little kind of meh about it. But you know, it's the same with Tyranitar. I'm not the biggest Tyranitar fan in the world. I think Tyranitar's fine. But I'm not like one of those people who goes, oh my god, Cheetah, best Pokemon in the game. It's like the best thing ever. I'm not one of those people who loves it more than anything that's ever been seen before. But when it does come to it, look at look at Shellos as well. Just Shellos throwing it back. Look at that. But yeah, we've got... so basically, when it comes to that, Salamence is just going to be really good. He's a hard carry. The only real problem is rock and ice types, and I guess dragons. You know. All we need to do is build coverage to deal with those Pokemon in the event that we run into, you know, the stuff that we do that's bad for it, so... Melmetal and Radical Red, and then got hit by Fissure. Oh. My luck whenever I get a super OP Pokemon in a Nuzlocke is that something tragic always happens. Yeah, no, that's a good point, actually. I think we've had that before. I think didn't we have that with, we had that in BDSP, I think, with Garchomp or something. We also, if anyone remembers, the absolute RNG lottery that was that one match we did against Cynthia. Don't remember that, where I beat her finally? And we used 6+6 evasion Clefable that got hit by a crit from fucking Roserade. That was my whole strat to win the fight, and we got critted by Roserade on, like, turn 3. One-shotted me. It's just like, ah, oh, brilliant. Alright, I'm gonna go BRB. I can't believe it's been 2 hours already, so I'm gonna go stretch my legs again real quick, enjoy the Violet City music, and I'll be back in just a mo. Alright, BRB. Go like the YouTube stream if you haven't already. We've only got 4 likes on there today. Let's see if we can get that up, everybody. Let's get that up more towards double digits if we can. Come on. Let's do it. Anyway, BRB. Thank you for the exclamation about YT Shags. And thank you to whoever went over and liked the YouTube stream. Looks like we went up by a couple. Thank you very much, everybody. Welcome back. Let's carry on, shall we? In our successful run of Pokemon Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Let's go. So we actually can catch another Pokemon. Actually, I think we can catch maybe 2 more here. Or fight in the gym. So maybe we will catch a couple more just to get our roster fully stacked out. We already checked out the trade. It's not worth it. It's Shelder for Glaceon. No offense to any of the Evolutions fans out there, but Shelder is superior to Glaceon in just about every way. I would just rather use him. Any deads yet? No, we're actually doing okay on this run. We have found an abnormal amount of legendaries, though. We found about 8 or 9. So, pretty nutty on that front, though. Oh, Totodile. Okay. Interesting. Totodile. This is our encounter for here. Honestly, Alligator's probably just going to sit in the back of the box. Because, I mean, I like Totodile. But, I mean, this Shellos is literally on the screen. So I can't help but think to myself, would I rather use Shellos? Probably. That would have been good if we had Storm Drain right there, though, wouldn't it? Use Mud Slap. Got a tiny bit more damage on it. Nox is such an Eevee hater. But it's just not as good, though, is it? No one can tell me that Glaceon is better than Cloyster. No one. You can try, you're not going to succeed. Cloyster's just so much better.
Hello there.
You know? Shallow there. Like, Shell Smash Cloyster with Skill Link is just incredible. Actually, to be fair, the only reason I would say that maybe in this game, Cloyster is not quite as potent as he is in previous games that we've played, is only because I don't think he gets access to Icicle Spear. I don't think Icicle Spear exists yet. I'm not sure. Would anyone like to name Totodile? He's probably going to be box fodder, but would anyone like to name little Totodile? Little Tote. I believe this was the Route 32 encounter here. Missed Violet City, but I can't catch anything there. Cherry Grove and New Bark Town, which we can't do without fishing. Ruins of Alpha Union Cave 33, Azalea Town and Slowpoke Well, which we'll have to do the gym for anyway, so... We'll probably get, I think, 1 more encounter on the next gym. Which would be in Ruins of Alpha, maybe Union Cave. No one got a name for Totodile? Call him Colin. Okay, that was Route 32. Let's hit up the other routes first. This guy just told me we can't go down there. Yeah. Yeah, in a normal game, you'd be able to catch Mareep there, which would be decent. Can we not encounter anything here? Oh, we can, because we can get one inside the building, can't we? Because there's no grass. Kind of weird that they never really make you come here in the story or anything. Try this building. Hello, person. Escape. Oh, you need to use an escape rope in here, don't you? Oh, it's like a puzzle. Do you not rotate parts around? Obviously don't go up top. And then that one don't. None of it fits. Oh, there's a piece there as well. I mean, none of this particularly fits, does it? Obviously don't go there. That one has to go at the top because it's got the border piece. That one actually makes up that little bit there. There's a little nub here, though, that doesn't, like, fit. Does it? I think that's actually... That bit down there, I don't like where it fits. You can't rotate them or anything, though. That's the thing. It'd be nice if you could rotate the pieces. I don't think we have an escape rope here either, do we? No. I think it wants you to use an escape rope in there. I'm pretty sure we can get encounters in the rooms, though. Oh, you can definitely get one down here. I think. Maybe not. Can we not get one down here? We can't get them in this room. I could have sworn we got one in Ruins of Alpha on our last playthrough. Good. We go into any of the other rooms? Fingers crossed for a good one. Hopefully. We'll see. If we can get one here. I thought we could. I thought we should be able to get an encounter. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just crazy. I could have sworn we could get one here. Yeah. Alright, well I guess we ain't getting one in Ruins of Alpha. Never mind. Route 36 we can get one though. Be leady, but oh, we can't go that way either because the Sudwater. Alright, that's it. We can't get any more encounters before the next gym then. Really hard to line that up when it's on like 4x speed. Gym time, I guess. So I guess we'll stick with the team we've got for now. We'll rare candy up to level 12. Just because we don't want to over level. So we'll go to level 12 before the gym. Level cap's 13. Mud bomb on Shellos. Not a bad move already. With the team we have, Forks, it should be. I mean, you know, obviously you can't account for what might end up appearing. Maybe there's a Pokemon that might give us a problem. You know, if we ran into, say, Garchomp or something, you know, there might be an issue with running into something like that. But realistically, the team we have should be relatively well equipped to deal with most things. So yeah, I think we're pretty good. That was a misclick on the Salamence, so well. At least it didn't overlevel. Meditate on Mr. Mime. Fire Thrushy. What a name. That's a Zinc. Streamboo.com. Wow. I think they're trying to tell me something by constantly telling me to get more viewers. I think it's just them trying to tell me something. I think Shellos lead is fine into this gym. Zapdos, an actual Zapdos this time? No, it's a Sudowoodo. It's because we called him that because there was a chance to find an actual Zapdos in the spot where we found him, and we caught Sudowoodo instead. But look at him, he's having a little dance. Look at him go. He's tweaking. Look at them all. They're all doing great little animations. You got Shellos jumping. Roselia with like the little pom-pom flowers. You got Zapdos the Sudowoodo just having a little thing. Mr. Mime's moving his hands. It's great. You got like the little dancing squad. Here we go. Let's fight this goober. I can't believe how ridiculously high this is, but from up here you can tell what it feels like to be a bird Pokemon. Let me see if you're good enough to face Faulkner. Aren't you gonna feel stupid when I whip out Salamence? Pseudo, you feeling okay? He's just living his best life, man. He's living his best life. It was a great start for Shello there as well. I mean, obviously we should have gone to the Pokemon Center first, but a good Mud Bomb into the Grimer. Probably a one-shot kill. Not quite. Decent, though. Grimer's free here, really. I mean, Grimer. He sucks. Sudowoodo, mate. He was having a great time. We just needed, like, Ludicolo on the team as well, and we'd have, like, the ultimate group. The ultimate dancing team. Just Sudowoodo as well. You can use these glass ones around the side to walk around, but what's the fun in that? If only it were a Lowland Muck. Yeah. Actually, that would be good. A Lowland Muck's interesting. Got an interesting design as well. Birdkeeper Rod. Altaria. Okay, that's an interesting mon that could give us problems. Altaria Dragon Flying, I think? Probably worth a switch, honestly. Into Zapdos. Oh no, we have been growled. What are we going to do? That. Oh no, not another growl. Oh no, that's such a terrible thing. What are we going to do again? Lob stones at him. Lob pebbles at. Throw him at the trainer instead, because he keeps using attack dropping moves. Throw a stone at him. Clamperl at level 7. I mean, surely this thing has got nothing. Is that going to trap us in? I think it does, doesn't it? Okay. Sudowoodo now has to knock this thing out pretty quick, because we probably shouldn't have tried our luck there. It's not going to do a lot of damage, though. And to be fair, if it puts, like, big damage on us, we'll just use Flail, so... We got Growled, yeah. Clamp. This thing's just got, like, Trapper moves. Is that it? We're going to use Low Kick as well next turn, because it's a guaranteed hit rather than Rock Throw, which has got lowish accuracy. Got to use the goated combo of Galarian Wheezing with Neutralizing Gas just slacking the other day. Oh, boy. How did it go? I'm sure it was devastating. I always thought there's an interesting option. People don't often say about this, but I think it would be an interesting option if you could get it to work, of using Cofagrigus with Mummy with slacking as well. Where you end up attacking your own slacking or use a move on it to give it the Mummy ability to remove its Truant. There's a lot of interesting combos. None of them are particularly, like, great to use or set up. Sometimes they require a bit of an annoying niche setup. But, the slacking combos can actually be really devastating if they work. The most Welsh Pokemon. Cofagrigus, you mean, is it? Cofagrigus. Oh, yeah, that one. Cofagrigus, mate. Seen that too. It feels like something that probably would have been done before. I just haven't seen it myself, so... I just sort of thought of it the other day. I was like, that'd be interesting. So damn good. It was insane. Yeah, Slacking's insanely good. His ability just ruins him. It's the same thing with Regigigas. Realistically, though, this could be a hot take, but I'm gonna say this. Regigigas and Slacking could very easily be updated these days to have different abilities. The reason I say that, if you look at the amount of power creep that's happened in Pokemon, 100% they could easily give them that stuff. And it would be fine these days. Getting rid of Slow Start, Nerf would be insane. But would Regigigas be any better than any of the other stuff they've added now? You know? Like, you think about it and you think about, like, Miraidon and Koraidon and the power of those things. Would Regigigas be any more powerful than those? What type is Gigas? Normal. Probably the worst type in the game. Because it's just not effective against anything, and it's hit super effectively by one type, but... I don't know, I feel like Gigas would be fine without Slow Start. Or even if you just changed Slow Start and cut it and made it like 2 turns, 3 turns. Or, here's an interesting one for Gigas. Start at 50%, but it progressively increases and he gets more powerful the longer he's on the field. So you throw Gigas in, it starts with like 50% cut to all of his stats. Next turn it goes up to like 75 or whatever, or something like that, you know? Then it like bumps up. Because it used to be, if you don't know this, it used to be with Regigigas, his Slow Start ability lasts 5 turns of him having 50% stats, right? So usually he just gets wiped out before he gets on to do anything. Regigigas used to be set up in a way where if you switched him out, it would restart the 5 turns. So you couldn't switch him out either, and he'd basically just become free fodder for someone to set up on or just kill. So it was terrible. Yeah, and then Slacking's really easily abused because you can just use Protect on the turns when he attacks, and then Truant means he can't attack on the turns where you're not protecting. So it's really easy to abuse. But I think with some of the Pokemon they have these days, I mean, think about like Mega Zygarde. I know it's a Mega, but like you got Zygarde Complete and stuff like that with those kind of abilities that give it insane power boosts. And then you got Slacking and Regigigas, who Gigas at the time was like a proper beefy boy, and now he's just kind of, he's alright. Why's that opened? Oh yeah, I don't know, I feel a bit like, Gigas with speed boost, oh, speed boost, huge power Regigigas. That'd be insane. No, actually, I'll tell you what would be insane. Protein Regigigas or something, or like, what's another good one? Camouflage Regigigas, give him the ability from Kecleon, so he can change his type. Ghost type Regigigas, man, that'd be crazy. Fighting type Gigas with a big like focus punch or something. Gnarly it'd be. I think this thing's got levitate, so we're just gonna go for a second water pulse. That did more than expected. This is 6 Pokemon, of course, they're on Falkner, so we do have to be careful. Hopefully one of those Pokemon, and it is possible that it could be, hopefully one of those Pokemon isn't Regigigas. If it is, at least he's got Slow Start. So, yeah, we actually may run into Regigigas here. It isn't impossible. We aren't ground yet, are we? But we do have ground moves, so I'm going to bank on the fact he probably, at worst, has, like, Thunder Shock. But I think Electrike only gets Spark as his first attacking move for Electric, so not that it matters now anyway, because he's gone. Grottle, that's an obvious switch out. We aren't staying on that thing 100%. Yeah, we actually have a couple of good switches here. I mean, the Tingus Pingus is a good one. Noxie is named by Bevan. I hate the fact it's named that. Big Phil doing his having a little boogie. It's not terrible switching on Grottle either. Zapdos is terrible. Salamence is an insane switch. I'm gonna go Tingus Pingus because we've got poison moves on it, and then Salamence I'll switch in if we need it. Defense boost. All I want really is a poison on Grottle. Because we can't power it because grass can't spore other grass Pokemon in this gen anymore. I think it was from Gen 3 or 4 onwards they stopped that. Because it used to be that pretty much what it came down to as to why they got rid of that, as far as I'm mostly aware, is because of Breloom, I think. Because I'm pretty sure that you used to have a situation where Breloom used to just ruin everything because he used to be able to use Spore. So you get Spore Breloom would just like spam sleep everything in the game, including the grass types, and it was just a giant pain in the ass, and no one wanted to deal with it. So I'm pretty sure they nerfed Breloom and removed Spore, and then they made it so grass couldn't status grasses anymore with those types of moves. Protein Greninja and Radical Red. Yeah, Protein Greninja's nuts, man. It really is insane. There's some really good Pokemon out there that are just like... Oh, Natural Cure. That works. Oh, no. Never mind. I was going to say we weren't statused. No, we weren't. It's because it used Trace or whatever. So that thing has Natural Cure, so it can get rid of its statuses if it switches out. The only reason I'm staying in is because I'm banking on the fact that it only has Confusion, which will be dangerous, and I think we can take one hit. Alright. I think we'll do one more, and then we'll switch. I probably could have boosted with the absorb with growth, but I didn't realize it was going to just spam this crap. We should be okay for one, I think. Yeah. If that was not Gardevoir, Curlier, we'd have probably switched. I kind of want to wall it with Mr. Mime, but go for the Ments. Intimidate, of course, entirely useless there. There we go, it's one shot. That would have one-shot it from full HP, probably. I don't think Ralts was going to survive a bite from Salamence. Last two Pokemon, we've got Camerupt. Hey, it's the return of our boy from the last run, who could have a rock move. He could. I think Salamence probably lives one hit off Camerupt. We could also flinch him, so... like that. Don't have to worry about his rock move anymore. Poor Camerupt, man. We actually could have had a Numel in this run, but we accidentally killed it earlier on. He was an option in the Dark Cave. Drifloon. Well, Drifloon is a ghost type, and that means ghost is weak to what? Dark. Thomp. Om nom nom, as the vampires from Abs would say. Om nom nom nom. As we eat little Drifloon alive and take our first gym badge of the run. Lovely stuff. Let's go. GG. We've done it, everybody. We've taken our first win. TM Roost? Just out of interest, I don't think we can, but you can't Roost Salamence, can you? That would be insanely busted. You can Roost Salamence? What? You can get Roost on Salamence? Okay. We might have to look into that. Get Rock Smash on Sudowoodo. We'll go back to the Ruins of Alph and check out the items as well. We might be able to get a rock encounter by hitting one of those pebbles. This Salamence being able to get Roost that actually might be viable for us in the game, because we might want him as to have a recovery option. Oh, what do you want, Elm? Hello, old man. We've discovered something. The details are... I can't really say anything, but we want you to carry that egg. Oh yeah, we get a free encounter here, don't we? Because the egg. Before we do that, let's go to the Ruins of Alph. Let's just go get our freebie down there, and then we'll go get the egg. I'm hoping we can get the freebie anyway, because we can Rock Smash now, so we can at least, like, break a few of the boulders. Over there, mostly, isn't it? Max Repel. Yep. Any Pokemon in the rocks? There we go, we got our Ruins of Alph encounter. Vespiquen. Level 11 as well, though. I don't hate that. 10 damage. Hmm. That's quite useful. I don't want to risk Shellos, though. Oh. Yeah, Sudowoodo is the obvious one here, isn't he? He's just going to wall the shit out of this thing. Good luck fighting this thing, Vespiquen. Doesn't matter if you got a boosted Fury Cutter to the 9s. You ain't breaking my Sudowoodo. At least I hope you don't. Low kick, please don't overdamage now. Did that even register? It did like 0 damage. Jesus. Alright. Come on. Ah, nearly. Almost had it. Yeah, we did. Poison sting. If it poisons me, that'd be annoying. Just like that. Ooh. You might just get rock thrown for that, to be fair, Vespiquen. Catch it. Vespiquen. You know what? As a bug type, that's probably one of the better ones we could get. Vespiquen's pretty decent. It is quad weak to rock, which is a small concern. Anyone... I know what we're going to call it, actually. We're going to call it Cheerios. Why not? We'll call it Cheerios. Cheerios the Vespiquen. I had a moment of brilliance there in the naming. I think that's a good name. Honestly, temptation to immediately switch in Vespiquen for Mr. Mime is quite high. Because, I mean, it's Mr. Mime. Yeah, I'm quite tempted to do that. We also need to add Totodile to the list. This thing's got a lot of HP from the amount of poison ticks it's taking as well. Don't like it either. For Vespiquen. Get that egg. What do we think is going to be in the egg, everybody? Do you think it's going to be a legendary? The legendaries have cooled off for a bit now. Do we think we're going to find a Lego again? I think it's possible we find something cool. What if it's Doduo? If it's Doduo, I mean, that's an obvious gimme on the team, isn't it, really? It's Doduo. My favourite move on this Totodile as well, he's got Water Gun. Is he? Oh, he's attack boosted as well, is he? Maybe? Bold Totodile? Not to be confused with bold as in he's got no hair. What do we call him? Colin. Colin the Crocodile. Oh no, he's increased defense even. I don't know why they make it so that the red is the increase and the green is the... green. People think I'm colorblind. The blue is the decrease. It actually looks green because I can see it like through something else on my screen, so it's like changed the color. I always found that weird though that the blue is the one that's like the down stat. Vespiquen. Pressure. Good stats, to be fair, for this early in the game. Dociles are neutral then. I only remember a few of them. Docile's one of the neutrals. Yeah, I can't be that mad about it, to be honest. I am going to move Vespiquen into the team. I think... It's just better than Mr. Mime. It's just better than Mr. Mime, I think. I don't... Stat-wise, it's good. It's also one of those Pokemon where if we lost Vespiquen, would we be that worried? I don't think we'd be that devastated if we... Oh, we need to actually drop a Pokemon out anyway, don't we? Just realised, because we need to pick up the stupid thing. Too bad the Totodile has an awful nature. Yeah, that's true. Minus attacks like a killer on Totodile. The other problem with little Dial here as well is, of course, is we already have Shellos. So it's like... Realistically, if I weigh it up, even a Gastrodon without Storm Drain, would I rather have that than Feraligatr? And as much as I like Feraligatr, it's kind of hard to say that you'd have a for alligator, like base level for alligator, especially with a crap nature over the other. Super potion. Our mother must have been buying us stuff again. Thanks for the egg, pal. Sheer force for alligator would be nice, yeah. Sheer force life orb for alligator would be nuts. Sadly, I don't think we'll get that in this run. It would be cool if we had the ability to just manually switch abilities, though. That'd be cool. Hello. What I'll do for this is we will just hatch the egg because there's no point messing around with it. We might as well find out what it is. What did we get in the egg in the last run? Does anyone remember? I don't remember what the egg was in the last one. I feel like it was something not that memorable. But what we'll do is we'll slap on the 4x and we'll just run up and down here until it till the egg is done. Because we may as well get it now and find out what it is as to whether we can keep it on the team or not, or if it's going to be worthless. So, and then we'll count this as our Violet City encounter, rather than catching something on the water there. This will take like 2 minutes, probably getting the egg. If only. Yeah, right. Life Orb Sheer Force for alligator would be pretty nuts. Even with the nature that he has, to be fair, he'd still be decent. Obviously, it would be hampering him a bit, but if you could make up for it with the Sheer Force and that, you could kind of make up for the lack of attack. I mean, I guess the only good thing is that he gets bonus defense, so it's like he's slightly less frail, but still. Gator's just not that good. The problem with Feraligator is Feraligator was from that era of starters where I don't know why they kind of went crazy in Gen 2, because Gen 1, they obviously got some good starters in there. With the exception of Blastoise, who got screwed by getting, you know, pure water. You've got Grass Poison, which is a good typing for Venusaur. And then you get Fire Flying for Zard. And then Gen 2, you get Plain Fire, Plain Water, Plain Grass. And then in Gen 3, you get at least one more plain Pokemon in Sceptile, Trico. But it's one of a really good starter at the time. And the other two are arguably some of the best starters that have ever been made in Swampert and Blaziken. And then basically from there, you have dual typing on almost every other starter, or if not every starter that's ever existed since, practically. Apart from maybe Superior in Gen 5. But every other starter since then has been dual type, and they're all usually really good now. Gen 2, though, if they just made small buffs to Gen 2 and just gave them an extra typing, they'd be great. But the problem is like, for Alligator, what do you give it? Because, I mean, the idea, you'd give it Dragon if you could, but it's a bit overpowered to give Dragon to a starter, I feel. Then again, now I say that, Primarina exists, which is Water Fairy. So I feel like if they're going to throw out Water Fairy, they could probably throw out Water Dragon at this point, and it wouldn't be that crazy. How close are we on the egg? It doesn't seem close to hatching. Of course, it depends on what's in the egg as well, doesn't it? The fact it's taking a long time might be a good sign. That could be good. It might mean it's a dragon egg. You never know. Oh yeah, Samurott as well, that's true, yeah. Emboar was the only Gen 5er that gets doubles. But then Emboar, yeah, Emboar is just miles better than the other two in that gen because of that. Firefighting, especially in Gen 5, firefighting is actually really good on the Tepig. And then Emboar just kind of crushes half the game. It's funny because Emboar's really slept on, where a lot of people would say his design's terrible and they don't like him. But he's by far so much better than the other Pokemon in that gen in terms of a starter anyway. There's a bunch of cheat code mons, though, in Gen 5. I mean, Excadrill as well, which you can practically guarantee an encounter on. Or at least Drillbur. Excadrill is one of those Pokemon you don't really know about until you use it, and then you find out how good it is, and it's like, yeah, okay, I can never do another run without Excadrill now. It's just ridiculous. You, if anyone's wondering how you hatch eggs, it's by running around. You do it based on step count, so that's why we're just running back and forth. So the egg will hatch eventually. It will just be a case of doing the right amount of steps. And as I say, if it's a longer amount of steps, that generally means that it's probably something better. So this could well be quite a good egg. If it's a dupe, I'll be quite sad if we get like Bagon or something. But there's a chance, just based upon this, I would say that it's a dragon or something like that, purely from the fact that it's a long. This is a long egg to hatch. Water Dark. Dragon makes most sense, but that's OP. Ganium should be Grass Fairy to make up for its being so weak. Typhlosion should be Fire Ground. Yeah. I suppose the thing with Typhlosion as well, though, is like Typhlosion got the Hisuian form. But then it's weird that they didn't make the Kalos version for the other two. They should have just done that. Like, Law be damned, even though it's supposed to be in the future. They should have just made... you know, Kalos for Alligator and Kalos Meganium. I don't know why they didn't just give them alt forms. I think it would have been cool. Game Freak made a choice for sure. Yeah. Yeah, they do some weird stuff sometimes, don't they? Who knows? Maybe Gen 10 they'll give some crazy new stuff to some Pokemon. The one I'm holding out for, I was talking about this the other day because we saw him in the in one of our matches. Pinsir, man. I'm holding out for Pinsir to finally get something. Gen 10, it's time. It's been enough. 9 generations. Pinsir needs something new. Give him an evolution. Give him a new form. Give him something. Give Pinsir something. Scyther has been Scizor for too long, alright? And Pinsir got nothing. Give it something, please. We need Pinsir to be decent. It's unfair, man. I mean, the closest comparison you can get is Heracross, but even Heracross... Well, I guess Heracross and Pinsir got a Mega, but Mega Pinsir. No one's talking about Mega Pinsir, are they? Gen 10, I'm holding my breath on. It looks good, but fuck Game Freak, not putting up. Yeah. They have had a bit of a patchy track record. I will say the one thing that encouraged me a lot is the fact that it's not coming out until next year. Because I thought for sure 2026, holiday 2026, kind of like Scarlet and Violet was in holiday 23? Or 24? Yeah, 23. I would have thought it would have been this year. So I would have said that... if it was coming out in 26, I would have been more worried. I'm glad it's coming out in 27 because it gives them more time to polish and work on it, which is nice. The concept from what I've seen... Okay, it's going to be done soon. But the concept from what we've seen looks good. I think the idea of the setting... I've heard that it's based upon like the stuff that people have seen. It's supposed to be based upon like Indonesia or something like that. It's like sort of the group of islands around that area, so it's going to be like a bit of a... It seemed to be, from what people were suggesting, it was going to be quite sun and moony, in that it's going to be a lot of like islands and jumping around and the open area of going around, a bit like Alola, yeah. So it's going to be that more kind of like tropically vibe with islands and a lot of like open expansive places to go. So it sounds really cool on paper. It's just, and it looks good in the trailer, but it's just, can they execute it and make it run properly and work nicely? Because Scarlet and Violet looked good on paper. Here we go. And then it turned out to be a bit of a mess. The only thing really about Gen 10 that I don't like, personally, in my opinion, is it's switched to exclusive. It was not a dragon. Oh. So we have Nidoran female and Nidorino. So we have both the Nidos. I suppose that's good in case one of them, you know, has a freak accident or something. One of them gets knocked out, but... What do we call Nidoking? Should we just call him Sheer Force and hope he has it? Should we just call him Sheer Force? Should we do that? Should we call him Sheer Force? Name him Sheer Force after his ability that we hope he has. Name him Nox. No, I'm vetoing that one. Sheer Force. He's not going to have it, of course. He'll just have poison point or whatever, I suspect. What? But you didn't veto Noxie? No, I went with that one because I thought I'd let you have it, but... What? Extra sensory? What? Also, increase speed minus attack. Why has it got extra That's an insane move to have at level 1, but why has it got extra sensory? That's an odd move. Egg move? No? I mean, I'm not mad about timid, necessarily. Yeah. I don't really mind this. I think... Honestly, I think I'd rather bring in than the Nidoran female. So I think we'll switch out the Nidoran female and we'll keep the Nidorino. Because I think the Nidoking probably just offers a bit more than the Nidoqueen. And it's also kind of unique because it's going to be special attacking Nidoking, which is interesting. Yeah. I thought that was going to be a dragon for sure. That was a long egg hatching. I thought that was going to be a dragon. Yeah, Nidoqueen's better as a bulky defensive option. Yeah, 100%. Which we probably could do with a bit of bulk on the team. I mean, Vespiquen, honestly, is probably a good bulky Pokemon for us right now. I mean, Salamence is also... Well, actually, we've got a lot of bulk. We got a lot of bulk already, haven't we? Bulky Salamence, bulky Cyndaquil, bulky Gastrodon, bulky Nido... I keep calling it Nidoqueen, Vespiquen. Realistically, we probably have enough bulk already. We probably do need some offense. Because Roserade isn't going to be ready for a while. Double kick, there we go. I mean, in theory, if you just go based upon the fact that if we don't find a shiny stone, right? And we just get it based upon, like, regular level ups. We actually won't have Nido... actually, we might not even have Nidoking for ages. But we won't have a shiny stone or anything to be able to evolve... Roselia until basically the Elite Four. State Zero. What? I don't know what that did. Drop a save again. She has a role though, for sure. Yeah. Nidoqueen will basically be quite useful if something happens to one of our other mons that's quite bulky. I would say that's probably a good option. I'm not crazy about bringing her in right now, though. I think Nidoking will be a better option for us. Alright, we're heading off down here to Slowpoke. Well, Ruins of Alpha, we already had a look in. Let's go to Route 32 and go catch ourselves a new Pokemon, shall we? Actually, we already got a Route 32, didn't we? What do you want? What's the hurry? Actually, I was going to say not very helpful. That's actually decent because we have the Roselia. Welcome in, Mama Blaze. How's it going? Hello, hello. We're officially in our hardcore Nuzlocke now. The official one rather than the memes run to make sure everything's working. So we're focusing on the main job at hand at the moment. The hardcore run. Youngster Albert. He has a Hypno. Salamence is the best check into Hypno, but... The only issue we really have, again, it's kind of the same as the last thing. We do have a bit of a poison problem again, in that we've got the Nido and the Roselia, who are both poisoners. So that's a bit annoying. Yeah. Some of our Pokemon inevitably are just eventually going to become obsolete. Like Sudowoodo will eventually just become not that useful anymore and will probably leave the team. For now, he's fine, but it'll get to a point where when the other Pokemon that we're facing mostly are sort of fully evolved and we're fighting like higher levels where they have good moves, Sudowoodo will kind of lose his relevance and probably will ship out the team. And then hopefully by that point, we'd have found someone else to replace him. Also, what's the next cap? 19. Whitney's next. Is she really? No, Bugsy. 17. We gotta be careful then. It's only in Azalea Town though with the Slowpoke well, so... Nice, good win for Shellos. Will anyone we have evolved by that point at level 17 as well? I don't think they will they? We don't have any baby mon. Good item, maybe? Escape rope. I'll take that. This is still part of the same route as before, so there's nothing going on. This is a trainer. Weirdly, though, they're just facing the wrong way. Staring at the wall. Maybe they're just shy. Who knows? Actually, we'll switch out on that. That's not a good one. We'll bring in, if we bring in Sheer Force. No, let's give Vespiquen a turn. Why not? Also, if you haven't already, please remember to go over and drop a cheeky like on the YouTube stream. It goes out and helps a lot. Very much appreciated, if you would. Don't have to, of course, but it does help out a lot. It's free, and it supports the channel, so why not, I say? Go do it. There's a link at the top of the chat. No, there isn't. Where's the pinned message gone? Why's the pinned message disappeared twice now? Breh. There you go. There's the pinned message at the top of the chat. Weird. Yeah, if you haven't already, please click the link there. Go check out the YouTube stream. Drop a like on it. Get some watch minutes up. We're trying to hit 3,000 watch minutes by May. We need something like 600... not watch minutes, watch hours. Sorry. We're trying to get to that by May. We need about 600 and something watch hours to get to 3,000. Based upon where we are at the minute and how much we get for per stream, we're going to get nowhere near it. But, you know, we got to set lofty goals. Otherwise, we'll never achieve anything. So we're going for a bit of a big goal there. But I think it's possible that maybe we could pull off some miracle and get it. Hey, Totodile again. Yeah, if you wouldn't mind going over and doing that, though, it would be greatly appreciated. Although that being said, I'm sure most people who probably were going to have already done it. So thank you if you have gone over and done it. I do appreciate it. If you haven't, fuck you! No. Joking. Slacking. Oh dear. Oh, use. At least we get the free switch out on him next turn with his Truant. That's kind of nice as well. Does he have a chance to hit himself on turns while he's Truanting? I don't remember. A double kick on the Nido here as well. Low kick Sudowoodo would actually be really good if we're dealing with him. But... give our new boy a chance. Sheer Force, who has failed to knock him out in his double kick. Hit yourself. He might knock himself out, honestly. Okay. Yeah, the amount of damage you deal to yourself in Confusion is generally determined by the physical attack that you have. So Pokemon like Slacking with big physical attack do a lot of damage themselves in Confusion damage. An interesting little thing. The same thing, it's another one of those like hidden stat things. It's the same thing with speed with escaping battles. You have a higher chance of running away from a battle if you have a higher speed. So there you go. Kind of makes sense, I guess, if you're running away. But there you go. Hoppip. No, Skiploom. Never mind. Wrong Pokemon. I was thinking of Shiny Hoppip, which is the same color as Skiploom. Do you remember, actually, when we did Scarlet and Violet, where we did the, one of the monotypes, and twice we found a Shiny Hoppip. The first time we found it was actually right at the start of the game. It was one of our first Pokemon we actually found. Blaziken! Oh, man, we missed that for Totodile. Oh, that hurts a bit. I mean, I love Totodile. He's my favorite from Gen 2, but man, that sucks a bit to get Blaziken appear right after. Or Heatran. Oh, I mean, there's another legendary. We're back to the legendaries again. Heatran. Nice. Don't think we saw Heatran in the last playthrough at all. Silverwind TM. Nice. Actually, might be good on Vespiquen, although I don't think Vespiquen is much of a special attacker. It's good for Omni boosting, though, so it can be useful. Another Blaziken. I mean, we could fight the Blaziken. I just don't see it really. No point. Oh, God, we're cursed with infinite wild Pokemon encounters here. Wow. Man, I kind of wish we got something different from the egg now, because if we could have found this one just on the next route, it's a bit disappointing, isn't it? Man. Beat up this kid. Wow, his Pokemon, but same deal. Youngster Gordon, he has a Mareep. He's only got an actual Pokemon you'd expect for someone at this level as well. He doesn't even have anything crazy. Poor Gordon. And the flinch. Oh. Feel kind of bad for him. I probably have static and paralyze me now I say that. Nope, mountain. Poor youngster Gordon. A Reap has been taken to pieces. Nice. Level 13. I mean, Poison Sting is fine. You know, not a bad not a bad move to get. Quite frankly, it's pretty. I mean, he is a poison type, so picking up poison moves is not a bad thing. Go fight the fisherman as well. I think one of them might give us a good rod. Or a old rod, so that might give us the chance if we wanted to of getting fishing encounters. But I don't remember. Are we poisoned ground yet? No, pure poison. I feel like the lack of attack on our Nidoking, or what will be Nidoking, is going to be a bit of a downfall for us, because he's not really going to get, I mean, other than the extra sensory, he's not really going to get many special moves for a bit. A little concerning. Good job Poliwag nerfs the power of fire there, though, because of course there are 2 fire types on the field, so good job to do that. Naturally. A useful move to use there from the fisherman. Fisherman Ralph. I'm pretty sure he gives me his number. Sure, he's one of those people who calls me up and tells me that he's done good fishing recently. Happy I made a younger friend. Oh, don't say that. That sounds creepy as hell. That sounds so creepy the way he said that. Oh, I'm glad I've made a younger friend. Don't like that very much. Groudon. Could be dangerous. That's what it has. It's weak to fighting though, so. That was me talking about the physical power of Nidoking, and then we just 2-tap a Groudon. Gonna be a BRB coming up very soon as well, just everybody. Lugia. Right, there's another legendary. Zapdos. This is a good check for it here, because we can probably hit him with Rock Throw and smack him. Weather Ball shouldn't do much, because it's neutral at this point, right? Resisted. Goodbye, Lugia. Oh, I missed. Oh, don't whirlwind me. Bring out Salamence, go on. Okay. Welcome in, Shayla. Thank you for the stream streak and the redeems, man. I appreciate it. Welcome to stream. We're just going to beat this Lugia, and then we're going to go to break. Roselia. Not what we wanted out, really. Oh, I can power him. He only has Whirlwind. I don't think he has an attacking move, the Lugia. This is tragic. Just bring in Sudowoodo or Salamence and put yourself out your misery. No, not Vespiquen again. Oh, the miss on Fury Cutter again. How is he getting like the best switch outs every time? There we go. Whirlwind failed. What a shame. Welcome in, Shay Layman. Oh. Wonder if Whirlwind only works if you attack the previous turn. Or something on the same turn. Yay, finally. Ugh. Box Art Legendary finally goes down. Mega Drain as well, though. That's huge. Miracle Seed Mega Drain is actually pretty big. Fisherman Henry. What a guy. Alright, I'm going for my BRB. I'll be slightly longer because I've eaten like halfway into the break. So I'll be back in like 3 minutes from now, alright? BRB, everybody. Okay, let's carry on, shall we? Welcome back, everybody. For anyone who can hear me. Barboach. First Pokemon back. Not a huge concern. It's water, ground. Not the strongest thing in the world. It's only level 5 as well. Mr. Mime, that's a bit more of a problem though. We'll definitely do a switch out there. Level 15, Mr. Mime. Switch into Cheerios. He hit double slap and actually did a double slap for once. Usually it's more than 2. Oh! Very nearly getting the one shot on the Fury Cutter as well. Not bad from Vespiquen. We're going to get Fury Cutter ourselves, which should do nothing, really. And we're tracking that. Pretty solid. Sheer Force getting the level up. Cheerios getting the level up. There's a lot of XP off that Mr. Mime. Defend Order's kind of crap. Angler's a good one as well for us to beat here too. Good dust. Hey, nice. Clean one shot. Nicely done. Beautiful. From a level 5, that was a lot of XP. Latias. Okay. That's the second time we've seen that now. Part Psychics, a Fury Cutter should hit pretty hard. And it does. It's only level 5, of course, but still. Good XP gain there on Vespiquen, which is good as well. Not bad. Do need to share the XP around a bit, so I've got to be careful here. Because level 17 is where we're aiming for the next gym. I don't want to go too crazy on the level ups. We do have to do Slowpoke well, beat a couple of Team Rocket people. Oh. I don't understand the point of this. Why is there nothing hidden in there? Does he want to sell us for £1 million? A Slowpoke tail for £1 million. I know inflation's crazy, but no. No thanks, buddy. I think I'm alright. Sheer Force! Come in, Shanks. Oh, welcome back, Shanks. Yes. Yeah, give me a fishing rod. If we wanted to, we could now go all the way back to our first place that we came from in New Bark Town. And we could get a Pokemon. I don't know if we will, though. Apricorns rule! Do they? Do they really? Oh, is this Union Cave we're about to walk into as well? I think we can get another freebie here. We'll take a freebie in Union Cave. Birdkeeper Pizza with a shell gone. UK prices are wild. Yeah, I mean, the cost of living. Crazy. £1 million for a Slowpoke tail these days is disgraceful, isn't it? All that just so we can eat part of a Slowpoke. Tell you what's booming at the minute though, Shags. The illegal Slowpoke detailing ring is doing very well right now. Gengar. Might one-shot him, honestly. Gengar's not very bulky. New Donk City. Feel a bit bad for Mareep. Walks in right into a rock getting pelted at from a Pseudo-Widow. A Pseudo-Widow called Zapdos as well. Worth grabbing this because held items, of course, quite valuable here, and we have randomized items in the world. So far, we just seem to be finding a lot of PP items. Or Ultra Balls. That's about it. Union Cave. You can get a catch here, so this is going to be it. Whatever it is here. Oh. That's a letdown. Whismer. I can't say I'm too thrilled about Whismer. Exploud in future games becomes decent, but... yeah. I'm trying to think, would I put this in, like, useless tier for us right now? I feel like Exploud is okay. Not great, though. I don't know what we're noting down, but keep noting it down. Bubba. Is that what you want to call him? You want to call him Bubba? I was thinking box fodder, but that is that your name suggestion too? If it is, then we'll go with it. I can't guarantee, though, to be fair, that he'll ever see the light of day. In fact, he probably won't, but... is it Exploud? Could we, like, get an Exploud in and think... I don't think he even gets Boom Burst in this gen. I'm gonna look this up. Does he get Boom Burst in this gen? If he gets Boom Burst, he might be decent, but... funny enough, he also actually evolves at level 40 as well, which is quite cool. This is the level of the cap for thingies. No, he doesn't. He doesn't get Boom Burst. It obviously doesn't exist yet. He gets Crunch, Hyper Beam, Hyper Voice, Rest, Stomp. At level 1, he gets the Fangs, but they must be probably egg moves, I guess. Oh no, he can just relearn those. Okay. Yeah, honestly, he's probably not going to get any use. Like... I'm trying to be kind of interesting with the Pokemon we catch, but... It's hard to make an argument for Whismer, I feel. Especially given the quality of... Bastiodon wouldn't have been much better, but it would have been better. This thing's an absolute defensive hulk. Its offense is absolutely pitiful, though, but Bastiodon and its defense is very strong. Except when you face Pseudo-Widows with quad-effective fighting moves that also hit you based upon weight when you weigh about 50 tons. That doesn't help, I can confirm. We ever go deeper into Union Cave? Because there's this Fire Spitter gun. What else can we find here then, other than Whismer and Bastiodon? Plusle. Oh, Minun, even. Can't escape, really? Oh, you... You! I hate you, Minun. I hate paralysis in this game. It's so... In these Pokemon games, man, especially the earlier ones, I feel like it was worse. I don't know why. But paralysis is just such a pain. Put Roselia out front. Pseudo getting grabbed is not great, though, for the para. You might go face that Fire Breather as well and see what he's got. What's Hiker Daniel got? Mag Cargo. Terrible for us. Would have been great against Pseudo-Widow. Typical, of course. Is very good match against Shellos, though, so we'll switch in Shello there and blow this thing away, because why the hell not? Right? Why the hell wouldn't we blow this thing away with Shello there? The only thing to do, in my opinion. Finish him. That was easy, wasn't it? I think we're supposed to just go down here, out the cave, so... See what Mr. Fireman has got up top. Oh, Wingull. That would have been so much better than Whismur. If we could have got Pelipper. I would have liked to Pelipper. I'd be very happy with Pelipper. He evolves fairly early as well. Snover. Could go for a poison move with Tingus Ping. I don't think it'll do that much. We'll see how much it does. Scared of getting ice sharded or something, but... Ah, we're good. We're going to take hail damage, but that's it. Crazy that we only have like an hour and 40 minutes left as well now, until the end of the day. Isn't that crazy? I feel like today's flown by. Oh, we low rolled. Are you joking? Horrible low roll as well. Hope you guys have enjoyed the start of the Nuz today, the Nuzlocke. I think so far it's been decent. Obviously, disregarding what happened earlier on at the start of stream, which we're not going to talk about. If you want to know, go back and watch it. That's what the VODs are for. Go watch them VODs if you want to find out what happened near the start. Snover has a sus shape. Only you were thinking that, Shags. I wasn't thinking that. I thought he just looked like a tree. Ah, Glaceon. Unbelievable, that is, Shags. Unbelievable. To be fair, I brought up the Combusken before, so... Oh, we could have got Lotad! We could have completed the dancing group! You get Lotad, we get that Ludicolo, man. We could have had the ultimate dancing squad. Damn. That'd have been great. Snover has a sus shape. He's a bit angular then with Snover. A bit angular. He's quite sort of pointy though, isn't he? I feel like that's a problem. Oh. That would have been perfect for Sudowoodo, who's currently otherwise engaged with paralysis. We're still going to use him, though, because he just walls this thing completely, unless it has Sonic Boom. That's also a little scary, double team, because Rock Throw and its speed boost, yeah, Mega. Rock Throw does not have great accuracy, and we got to get through the paralysis check. Okay, he's at +2 evasion. He's going to be at +3 evasion after this turn, I get the feeling. Oh. Alright, Shags. He's at +4 speed and +3 evasion. +4 evasion. Please, Sudowoodo! Come on! Yes! Beautiful. He did what was necessary there, did Sudowoodo. Lombre. And Vespiquen food, really. Here's Rock Slide? What? Or is that Nature Power? That didn't do as much as I thought it would. Crit would be nasty, though. Ain't gonna give him a chance to crit, but there we go. That would have been rather filthy. A critical hit would have actually been horrible, though. Beedrill. The less said about Beedrill today, the better, I think. Yeah. Take it over Confuse Ray. Pursuit is not bad. Gives us psychic coverage, extra psychic coverage, bit of ghost coverage. Also prevents switch outs. Not that there's going to be many U-turners or anything, but still. It's a Viper. We also get a guaranteed shiny in this game as well, remember? Which we get to catch, but we don't get to use, probably. Unless it counts as our actual encounter for that area that we get into, then no, it won't be a usable one. God, the encounter rate right now is insane. Suicune. Okay. There's another legendary. That's all 3 dogs found already in stream 1. All 3 legendary dogs. 2 of the 3 legendary birds. 1 of Mew and Mewtwo. What else have we found? Shiny? Yeah, there's a guaranteed shiny in Generation 2. When you go to the Lake of Rage, where the Gyarados are, there's a red Gyarados that's a guaranteed encounter that you can always get. But because it's randomized, we'll get another random shiny instead. So in the case of the last playthrough we did, we got a shiny Mesprit. Which Mesprit is a legendary. So we actually got a shiny legendary in the last run. He lived that? Really? And with Bastiodon's shitty special attack, how the hell did he live that? Yeah, we had shiny Mesprit last time, which was cool. Oh, the game's slightly cut off here. I'm trying to like realign this better so it isn't like. I think if I do, hang on, transform, fit to screen. There we go. That's better. You won't notice much of a difference here, but this should fit ever so slightly better on the screen. Some of it won't be cut off anymore, hopefully. Oh, legendary encounter, I think. Or it would have been. Legendary Grand Ball. 2 new Grand Ball was a legendary. Another PP item. Man, it loves the PP items. Xatu as well. We're getting haunted by all of the Pokemon from previous bits and pieces now. I mean, Pseudo is the obvious option here, isn't he? Old Zapdos. Number 2 over here. Oh, Nightshade. Actually, it's not that scary here. So Nightshade is one of those moves, works similarly to Seismic Toss. It deals damage equal to the user's level. So using it on a level 100 will deal 100 damage. Pretty self-explanatory. Does make it quite good in some situations. Not always, but it can be a good move. Particularly on certain Pokemon that have no offense whatsoever. So probably the best example of where Seismic Toss is abused, really, is Blissey. Blissey is obviously a big defensive Pokemon. It's designed to stall people out, toxic people, and heal itself up with soft boil and things like that. But one thing that you can do with Blissey as well is you can slap Seismic Toss on it and you can allow it to deal, 50, 100 damage chip to people. Quite useful. So that works as a strat if people do that as well. What does Ralph the Fisherman want? Sup, this is Ralph, how are you? I just beat a wild Delcatty. Told my kid, but he scoffed that he could do the same thing easily. Boy, has he gotten cocky. You call your mum sometimes too. Okay. He just wants us to have a good relationship with our parents, I guess. Fair enough. Can't really be too mad at that. Bit strange that a random stranger is getting on at us about that, though. And he has to trauma dump on us about his son thinking he sucks, but there we go. These Pokemaniac dudes with the suits on are weird as well. What Pokemon are they even supposed to be? That's what I don't know. They're Pokemaniacs, and they're like, obsessed with Pokemon. What the hell is the Pokemon supposed to be that they're wearing the suit of? Looks like a weird mix of about 3 things. Scyther, Rhyhorn, and like something else. Bizarre. I don't think they even know themselves. They call themselves Pokemaniacs, but noobs, that's what they are. They never have good teams anyway. Even in a randomizer, this guy still sucks. Imagine playing a randomizer and still having a shit team. That's crazy. I mean, albeit you have to fight a Salamence. Still. A little unfair, probably. We get an encounter here as well. We'll take. Hopefully something good. It's raining. That won't change anything, but it would be nice if we got something good here. What route is this specifically? Route 33. Is it actually Route 33, or is it Route 33 is over there? I think this is Route 33, but... It is! Route 33! Straight in on the grass, straight into the Pokemon. What do we got? Ooh, okay. Electabuzz. I quite like that. And it's a return to Generation 1. We used Electabuzz very heavily on our first team in Fire Red Leaf Green. That's exciting. If we can get a Buzz, that'd be good. Didn't we call him Regirock in the last one? I feel like we called him Regirock, or was it Registeel? I think he was called Registeel. So I feel like in order of continuity, we're going to continue to call him Registeel. Registeel, the Electabuzz is back. That's actually kind of good, though, as well, because we can get Electivire in this game. Albeit, some people would say... And I feel like there is an argument to be made that Electabuzz is better than Electivire. You can do more things with Electabuzz than you... Ooh, that's nasty. You can do more things with... Oh, actually, no, that's fine. You can do more things with Electabuzz than you can with Electivire. He gets screwed by the rain here as well. Salamance's Intimidate is incredibly useful. It's highly considered by most people that there are a few abilities when it comes to Nuzlocks and hardcore Nuzlocks, particularly of the normal games. Randomizers, it's a bit more crazy, but in the normal games especially, there are a couple of abilities that are considered like S tier. Really good. Intimidate is one of them, and the other one is another one we have, which is Sturdy. They're both considered like absolute S tiers. Regenerator is also considered very good. We don't have that, sadly. I'm trying to think of a Pokemon that would get Regenerator. Something like Tangrowth, probably. Regenerator Tangrowth. I know a Moongus gets it, but obviously a Moongus isn't in this game yet. The sus Pokemon. Generation 5, though. We get a Moongus. Oh, boy. Can't wait for that. A Moongus, Ferrothorn, and Excadrill is going to be like our absolute core in Gen 5 if we can get them. The other thing is when we do the regular Nuzlocks of these games as well, which we will be doing because I've previously mentioned if you haven't heard. Once we've gone through and done the randomizers of Gens 1 to 7 just for fun, because we're just playing them just to, you know, I've never done any randomizers before, so we're just doing it for fun. Once we finish all of the Gen 1 to 7 randomizers, of which we're doing them in order, so this is Gen 2, and we beat all of them, what we're going to do is we're going to go and do regular hardcore Nuzlocks of every game from Gens 1 to 7 back to back to back. With the challenge being, if we wipe in one, we restart at the beginning again. So it's going to be a very long and quite tough challenge. But one that I think will be quite fun. So eventually the usefulness of certain things like Intimidate and that will become even more apparent because we'll actually know what we're fighting. And when we know what we're fighting, it gives us a lot more opportunity to, I would say use rather than abuse, but to use our knowledge that we have to essentially make the best calls on things like lead Pokemon. Also allows us to use, you know, better use of status and type matchups and things. So, yeah, pretty interesting stuff. Bugsy here as well is level 17 in the gym, so we'll have to be a little careful because I think there's about 4 gym trainers. There might even be a double battle in the gym as well. This is Kurt. I swear he just had nice balls, eh? Bit weird there, Grandpa. He's obviously going to run off and go and fight the people. They're Team Rocket goons. I find it hilarious as well, though, that like the models for the Pokemon in this game, for the walkable Pokemon behind you, are so like wild. Like Salamence is so comically small, it's quite funny. The giant dragon is like absolutely minuscule behind us. Like Roselia's about 3/4 of the size of that thing. Looks cool though. I mean Salamence following behind us. Right, Slowpoke well. Also another encounter for free here. When we get inside, we do also have to fight a Team Rocket guy in here. I'm not sure if it's... might be Petrol. No, it ain't Petrol. What's his name? Blue Ad guy. Not Archer, he's the main guy. Proton. Is it Proton? I think it's Proton. First encounter with Team Rocket here as well. So let's see what types of Pokemon they're going to have. Hopefully nothing crazy. We've seen a lot of legendaries so far though, so I wouldn't put it past them. Slowbro. Kind of fitting for Slowpoke well, I suppose. Not the best Pokemon in the world. I mean, Slowbro is bulky. Offensively, he's not that great, but he's a good stalling Pokemon. Except if you fight Salamence, that's annoying. Oh. Never mind. Cheerios. Pretty good blocker, honestly, for almost everything Slowbro would have. Whether it be a psychic or water type attacks, go for the Pursuit as well. Better guaranteed hit than the Fury Cutter, even though it'd be nice to build the Fury Cutter stacks, but... And the biggest thing here, Gyarados, oh boy. I think, level 9 though, he probably only has Tackle. He has Thrash. I didn't do a lot. We can try and poison him. What's the not like this for too? The Gyarados coming in? I'm confused. That crit is helpful. If we want to be really mean, we could actually switch in Sudowoodo and wall the Gyarados' Thrash. We don't need to, though. I say that, I'll probably get critted now. Gotta be careful on that XP. That was a bit scary, though. I mean, it was a nasty fight, has to be said. Gyarados is a scary Pokemon. People sleep on Gyarados a lot. And I stand by the fact that Gyarados is probably... yeah, I'll go ahead and say that I think Gyarados is probably the best early game Nuzlocke Pokemon you can get in any game. Insanely good. As it evolves at level 20, it's quite bulky physically. It's offensively very impressive. It's just an insane Pokemon. This is actually not that good for us, though. Old Bond's life. Probably a Shellos job here, honestly. You could use Nidorino and break this thing sturdy if it has it, but... Sip of me water as well. Have a little hydrate. It's kind of gnarly. It would have been. The thing with a randomizer is, when you run into a lot of these Pokemon early doors like this, they have really crap movesets. Purely because a lot of the stuff that they would learn... Is that hidden power? A lot of the stuff, though, they would learn comes later on. So, like, Kabutops is not going to have kind of some of its main, like, threatening weapons like Aqua Jet, which it won't get for a while. So, you can kind of look at Pokemon like Kabutops and go, yeah, it's not that bad for now, like, to run into. Versus some other Pokemon you might run into now and you think that's a bit scary. Or, like, that Togekiss. You know, if you know about the Togekiss, then you already know what happened. I'm not going to say anything, but you've already seen what happened with that. So if you haven't, it's in the VOD. Go watch it. Start of the VOD, probably in the first 30 minutes to an hour. You should watch the VODs anyway. You should watch the VODs anyway to catch up on the things you missed. In my humble opinion. Gets the watch minutes up, and also there's some good watching in some of that stuff. Not all the VODs are probably worth going back and watching, but some of them are pretty good. Floatzel, that's actually kind of scary towards us. Sudowoodo, though? Floatzel, again, Floatzel's another one of those ones. I don't think it will have any good moves. I think worst it's going to have is Water Gun. If that, it might only have Quick Attack and Tackle. Might not have a water move yet. I seem to remember Weasel being one of those weird Pokemon that doesn't learn anything good for a while. No, it does get Water Gun. Okay. Oh, Moltres87 would be fuming right about now. He'd be very unhappy. How dare this random Team Rocket person use Water Gun in their team? Hoppip's a freebie as well. These are the type of Pokemon I want to see in boss battles. Hoppip's just free. Guaranteed the one shot every time. Lovely. Good job, Sudowoodo. I need a Reno out front. Why not? Right, let's go save the Slowpokes. Hello, Proton. He was Proton, I was right. I'm often labeled as the scariest and cruelest guy in Team Rocket. I strongly urge you not to interfere with our business. Oh no, how mysterious and scary. Meanwhile, he's got, like, teal-coloured hair. Not the first thing I think of when I think of, like, scary and whatnot, but whatever floats his boat. All colour teal, though. Or cyan. And his Farfetch'd has been one-shotted. Who are you intimidating with a level 8 Farfetch'd? Huh. This thing's a little more dangerous because it could have destiny. Does it get level 12 though? Surely not. I must find this out. Frostlass. Doubt it gets it this early. Yeah, I forgot Frostlass got Omega in the new game. If it Destiny bonds me and then I hit it, I'm gonna be annoyed. I learned it at level 59. No need to be worried. Absolutely no worries right there. I'm surprised it lived though, honestly. Not really a very bulky Pokemon, this Frostlass. You remember when Proton here said about how mean and scary he was and everyone fears him? And he's really cruel. Where did that all go then? Of course his back's better now after we've defeated all the enemies. Unbelievable. Did we get a catch in Slowpoke? Well, I need him to... we actually catch anyone? I'm now thinking that. Did we actually? I don't know if we did or not, did we? Wasn't really paying much attention to that. I was thinking about the battles. I don't think we did we? I don't think we found a random encounter that entire time. Or am I going crazy? Yeah, Electabuzz was outside. Yeah, we do still have another encounter there then. Alright, let's go back to the well. Kind of wild we didn't find a single wild Pokemon there then the whole time. Unless I was just being dumb and accidentally skipped it. But... the sooner we can get in the gym, the better though, really, because of the level cap problem. Yep, reroll. We already have Mr. Mime. Tropius. I don't know if he lives a poison sting. Go for the Pokeball. Risk it, why not? Oh, come on, Tropius. I could double kick him, I guess. Be resisted. Let's try it. Oh. Okay. Tropius is interesting. It's not a Pokemon that gets much attention. He's okay as Tropius. Like, it's nothing Nothing to write home about. He's fine though. Probably out of the grass types we have available, being the hold 2, so we don't have much of a selection. But realistically, would I rather run Tropius over Rose Raid? No. Rose Raid's probably just miles better. He's 6'7" though, so he's a big boy. I'm just gonna call him Banana. Actually, I know what we're gonna call him. Channeling our inner Applin. We're gonna call him Banana Boy. Just like Fruit Boy from back in the day, we got Banana Boy now. Could have called him Fruit Boy, but I don't want to disrespect the name of Applin, you know. He is, after all, like the Lord and Savior of our runs most of the time. Go check his stats and things, and then log him onto the sheet. Same with Electabuzz, who I haven't put on yet either. Did we do you? I don't think we did Wizmillet yet either, did we? Impish, soundproof, immunity to sound-based moves. Okay. Route 33. Loves to eat. Can't fault him for that. So do I, Electabuzz. So do I. Bashful. That's a neutral nature. Not too bad. And then we have a neutral nature Tropius as well. Banana Boy. I mean, again, Tropius is fine. He's not. That's not bad. In fact, Solar Power is actually quite a good ability. The only issue is, so we'll throw a caveat in the mix here. If I was gonna run Tropius, you would have to have a Sunsetter. So if we had a Pokemon that could set the sun, Ninetales, something similar to that, like a fire type that could put sun up. Consistent sun. He might be worth a look in. Especially with Solar Power. Because he is going to be... So one of the things that you get in other Pokemon... So one of the ones that's really effective that uses Solar Power is Charizard, Mega Charizard Y, I think. Get Solar Power as his ability. It's quite effective. It's decent. I think Static was on Electabuzz, right? Yeah, and then... Which I think will just turn to Motor Drive when he turns into Evire. And then Soundproof. Electabuzz is probably... Electabuzz might be worth putting in here. What are we missing coverage on if we move? I kind of like the team we've got already, though. That's the problem. But Electabuzz is quite good. Maybe we'll just see what happens, because you never know. A mistake here or a bad matchup here, and we accidentally let one of our Pokemon fall, and, you know, changes the dynamic a bit, doesn't it? We have to force a new switch out on someone. We don't want to think like that, though, but, you know, it's... Didn't I heal while I was in there? But it's important to be prepared, just in case. In my opinion. Ultimately, I would say that a Nuzlocke is an incredibly knowledge-based playthrough a lot of the time. There's a bit of luck that comes off it as well. But knowledge is one of the things you need a lot of. and things like that. Strategy is also a big part of it, but knowledge is a big thing. And preparedness is always a good thing as well, I think. Knowing, like, what's coming at you and things like that is pretty potent. Oh, is this the one straight there? No, we'll skip that trainer then, shall we? But I think being prepared and kind of knowing what you're doing is a big asset. So you always want to be prepared just in case anything bad does happen. Not that you expect it to, but you just prepare for it just in case. You know, like here you think, okay, well Nidorino could get hit by Fissure and get one-shot. It's not going to happen probably, but it could. You know, it's not impossible that a Wish Cache could have Fissure. Probably not this level, but still. A big old catfish over there. I always used to think Wish Cache was a whale when I was younger. He does kind of look like one, in fairness. Geodude. Hey, there we go. There's a goat of actual Nuzlocke runs. Geodude, I was going to say slept on. He kind of is in normal games, but Geodude incredibly good in a Nuzlocke as an early game encounter. He's up there with Gyarados as one of those Pokemon that's that strong. Which sounds crazy. And you probably think, what are you talking about? How's Geodude that good? You got to remember, think about what Sudowoodo has done in this run with the fact that he's a rock type, so he resists all normal type moves. And then think about how many Pokemon at the start of the game have Tackle and Quick Attack and Scratch and Pound and things like that. And then think about how useful it would be to have someone who resisted every single one of those moves. Pretty strong. So, yeah. Don't mess around and sleep on Geodude. That's all I'm saying, you know? Don't be sleeping on the rock. Okay, that is not where we wanted to go. Bugcatcher Josh. He has Arceus. There it is. We found God. Punishment's a dark type move, so we... Oh, Poison Point. That's good. Critical hit. Not that much damage, though. He's fairly bulky as old Arceus. This is just regular Arceus, presumably. It's not one that has a plate on him. Because Arceus, you can slot different plates in to change its typing. This obviously seems to just be the normal default Arceus. Who will just lose next turn to poison anyway, so... freebie no matter what, all we got to do is survive the punishment. Which we do. Clean as a whistle. We take down the Lord of all Pokemon. This might be a problem for XP, though. Don't overlevel me. Oh, that's very close. Switch you out. You're not going near the front. I'll actually put Sudowoodo Salamence as our front too, because there's a double battle coming up. I think that's a good combo. So what we need to do here, I guess, is flick this again, put that back up. Then we'll make us go to where the other lever is, I think. Yeah. The double battle. Got 3 minutes to win the double battle. And then the BRB will start before the gym battle, so that's good. And then we'll have an hour of... Floatzel's only going to have Water Gun. We probably double attack into the Floatzel and knock it out. Cast Form's not really that good. Also, Floatzel getting a drop on attack isn't bad either. Actually, you know what? We'll go low kick into the Cast Form. We'll go headbutt into the Floatzel. Hope we outspeed with Salamence and flinch it. Or knock it out in one. Nope. Oh well. Pseudo's fine. Powder Snow. Actually, that's quite bad into Salamence. Ow. Really didn't do as much as I thought it would. I was more concerned about that. Okay. Yeah, same again. I mean, headbutt and... Low kick. Probably get powder snowed again. Really, the only problem, and I don't want to tempt fate, is if we get frozen. Wait a minute, is that a time when I've mentioned something in a game and it hasn't immediately happened right after? No way. I don't believe it. That's abnormal, isn't it? It's almost a guarantee that when I say something like that, it goes bad. Hello, Bugsy. We did get well, we have a couple of full restores, so I know we have 900. Ignore that. It's the fact that we got we have 901 means that we've been given them, so we'll use them. We use this max potion as well. If anyone's wondering why we have max of all the healing items, it's because if you use the infinite rare candies things that you can get it to avoid grinding, it breaks the game's medicine bag. So then you can't use, like, you can't hold, like, potions and things in your bag. So it kind of locks you out. So in order to allow us to actually use healing items, which will be quite useful later on, obviously, we have to give ourselves one of every piece of medicine in the game. Because I did try multiple different rare candy codes and things, and it just wouldn't work. Every single one of them broke it, so that's just how it is, I guess. Seems to be specific to this game, though, so I don't know what causes it, but there's obviously some issue in game that makes it happen. Right, while the game's saving, I'm going to go to the BRB, and I'm going to go for my BRB. So I'll be back in 3 minutes, everybody, and we'll carry on. So if you haven't already, please go and drop a like on the YouTube stream, and yeah, I'll be back in a minute. Let's go beat Bugsy. Shall we? Lead to the Widow. Let's go. Do it. Starting with Golem. Not a great start for Pseudo. Well, actually, it kind of works because of low kick. That's bad. We can be sturdy, though, so even if he... This needs to one-shot, ideally. Nothing. Ah. Okay. Oh, we should have stayed in. Fuck. Wasn't a crit either. Oh no. We're just... That might be a mistake. Okay, we're good just. Not a great start to this gym, I'll be honest. That was bad. That's the ace Pokemon out the way, though, I think, right off the rip. The level 17 Miltank. That'd be a great wall for Sudowoodo, but... I just think we should do it anyway. We should wall it with Sudowoodo. Thanks for the welcome back, too. Wall it with Sudowoodo, see what happens. 4 damage, not bad. Go for the low kick. Get outsped, we can be flinched then. Like that. Miltank spamming Stomp. Double flinch. Oh, great. And we're hitting Bide now. Okay, we can knock it out before it hits us. There goes the Miltank. Losing so much HP on Sudowoodo that early, though, is not good. Manaphy. Okay. Oh, that's scary. Tail Glow. +2 special attack. Scary. So what's the natural thing to do if someone gets +2 offensive stats? What's a good option to go for? The answer, cripple their speed. Or you could just miss. That's also another option. Just miss your attack with Stun Spore. Let's try that again. Cripple their speed. That's what you want to do. Like that. This just gives us a chance to chill, really, and, like, slow down the fight a bit. Manaphy will probably end up getting knocked out in a Mega Drain, and it will leave us likely with full HP after a Mega Drain with Miracle Seed. So there'll be 3 Pokemon down. Oh, really? We low rolled? Or we didn't knock him out anyway. Or it out. Actually, I think a Leech Seed might get it, but still. Would have liked more recovery. No, it doesn't get it. I didn't think he was going to potion it. I suppose it's a good thing he doesn't potion the Golem, though, isn't it? It's gone already. The good thing is the level 17's gone, so we're always working on a you know, fighting down against lower levels. Can I just say as well, how many turns has Manaphy been paralyzed for and hasn't been powered? At least 4 or 5. No paralysis at all. Meanwhile, me, I'll get parried and it will hit me every other turn. If that, I might get 1 turn in 5 if I'm lucky. Manaphy, though, never gets hit by para. Zapdos is over leveled, but it's during the fight, so it doesn't matter. Vigoroth. Change of plan here. We go for the Stun Spore first to cripple its speed initially, and then we're going to set up the Leech Seed. Just because this thing offensively is kind of threatening, so we want to get as much stuff like that as we can on it early, as we miss the Leech Seed. You can't stay in anymore, I don't think. How much did that do? 31. We need 14 HP if we use Mega Drain. I don't think we're going to get that. Get the Intimidate off. Uproar is going to do more damage as well because it's buffed to Generation 9 levels where the move is actually pretty decent. Oh my god, the fucking focus energy, man. Can you please finally be fucking paralyzed? It's like 8 turns and not a single one. What is this? Really? Come on now, RNG. How many more? Yeah, finally. Thank you. Sometimes all you got to do is ask. One in like 6 turns or something. Those crits early on from the focus energy messed us up really badly. Oh. Okay. Good one shot. Everyone breathe a sigh of... No, there's one more Pokemon. It's only Happini. Everyone breathe a sigh of relief. Fight's over. You wonder why it gave so much XP. It's because it evolves into Chansey and Blissey. Gym 2. That was... Isn't it fine? I want to check something as well. Ah, okay. Oh no, but it's up. Oh. Yeah, so I'm gonna say, I'm pretty sure Salamance's Intimidate saved the day there. And I know someone's gonna say, but it's a special move. In Gens 3 and 4 it was physical. Because this is a Gen 4 game. It's a physical move. Why don't I just pull the blue lever next to the... Still scared? It's alright, Shags, don't worry. We can afford to not worry anymore. We did it. We did it. Just. It wasn't looking great there for a minute, though. I was starting to think about what we'd have to do if we needed to sack. But I'll tell you where it went wrong, if you ask me, as like what in the strat kind of didn't work as planned. Pretty much was the start. Everything else kind of like... he took down a Dodrio. Oh, wow. That's impressive. The start really went poorly there. If we set the tone with Sudowoodo, we'd have probably been okay. Problem is, Sudowoodo took a battering off that Golem, and then what I didn't realize is we could have stayed in for a second low kick. But we didn't know that, of course. Could have stayed in for a second low kick, and we'd have lived because he would have gone rock throw, and then it would have been a question of the magnitude thing. But then magnitude 7 was pretty low as magnitudes go, and we took it, but it did a lot of damage. I don't know. Does Bevan actually fight us here? Forks even. He does. No, exit of Ilex Forest. This is the entrance, right? No, he fights us now anyway. We've also got to be careful because we only have 2 levels for the next level cap, and some of our Pokemon are already level 18. So we've got to be ready for Whitney. Oh dear. We may have to do some subbing in and out of Pokemon here to, you know, until we get to the next gym. Because, like, right now, pretty much, we're going to get Vespiquen up to the next level cap immediately. I will say, Gen 2, the thing about it from playing it that previous time, but also just looking at it on the stat sheet that I don't like about Generation 2, it's all very condensed. Everything happens very fast, there's not a lot of gaps between things, and the actual level capping between the two gyms, in most cases, is usually really bad. Like, they're very close together, and the level differences are usually not very high. Or in some cases, a negative. Because one of them in this game, of course, which is really fun for doing Nuzlocks, has a level cap for one gym that's lower than the one before it. Does that make sense? Here's the Celio. We know it's going to use an Ice-type move. I'll go for the Fury Cutter because we've already got a stack built on it, so it might do some decent damage anyway. Growl. I'll probably hit a third one. If Fury Cutter misses, I'll switch out, but Vespiquen's one of the Pokemon that... Okay, we'll switch now. Vespiquen is one of the few Pokemon that we could... I still use this term... That was a misclick. Use this term loosely. We can, like, afford to lose, if you will. Like, Vespiquen's not that... Anyways. Vespiquen's not that, like, crazy of a loss if we do lose it. Might as well keep going. There goes Celio. The Sealy boy is gone. Gligar. We have no ice, so we need water. Thankfully, we have Shellos. That's Roselia. Okay, good switch by me there. Can you tell I'm getting tired? Actually, you know what? I think we can afford to do this, because I don't think he's going to have... He doesn't get Acrobatics in this game, because it doesn't exist yet until Gen 6. I think Gen 6 Acrobatics exists. Him using Harden doesn't matter either, because he's just going to upgrade it into defense. But of course, Shallow there is going to hit him with a specially offensive Water Pulse. So it's no problem. That is, though, if we get Sand attacked into Oblivion. Gligar, pre-Generation 4 was decent. Post-Gen 4 actually gets really good, because it gets access to Evolution by the form of... Gliscor. And Gliscor is very good. Especially with its hidden ability Poison Heal, you can stick a Toxic Orb on it so it guaranteed poisons itself all the time. And then basically gets like 3 leftovers. Or of course, if you get lucky, it can absorb poison from something else if you get Toxiced. Or you could switch it into a Toxic. You know, you're going to be fighting like a Stally type team, like maybe a Blissey. You could potentially switch Gliscor into a Toxic to eat it, poison itself, and then subsequently heal instead of taking poison damage. It's the same thing with like when people use certain Pokemon with Guts, how it can be quite useful to have a Guts Pokemon on the team sometimes, because even if you get statused, it can actually be a bit of a boon. So yeah, quite handy. Good job we put that Leech Seed up as well, otherwise this would have been an absolutely tragic fight because we would have done no damage so far. Shallow there really struggling with the accuracy on this one. Gligar is trolling, basically. This is the one there. This one's going to hit. You know it will. Guarantee this is the one. Or not. Put my whole streamer... time as a streamer on this. If it doesn't hit, I'll delete the channel. Joking. I won't do that. That'd make too many people happy. You know what? If you want to start spamming Harden, I can do that as well. You can just die to Leech Seed. I guess this thing doesn't have any attacking moves or something then. It should do, but I don't know why it isn't. It's only spamming Harden and Sand Attack. It should have at least like Poison Sting or something. Very odd. Yeah. I need my PP back after that, so I'm going to go back to the Pokemon Center. I just wasted about 500 Water Pulses. So when it comes to this game as well, will we be doing the Kanto post-game? Quite possibly. If we do the Kanto post-game, that'll count as part of the run. And then once we're done with that, we'll move on to Generation 3. So we'll be kind of going back in time. We could actually do, in theory, if we wanted to, we could go to the 3DS and do the do ORAS, which is the remake of Gen 3, or we could play Emerald. So that's an interesting one. We might have to run a poll or something on that and see what people want to do. This is Ilex Forest. We've got an encounter already. Espeon. One of my favorite Pokemon, of course, the Evolutions. We know how much I love them. Catch it, I guess. Good old Espeon. Yay. What do we call Espeon? Anyone got a name suggestion for little Espeon here? One of my favorite Pokemon, of course, the Evolutions, because we all know how much I love them. Anyone got a suggestion for a name? I have an idea for a name, if not. Okay. Yeah, we'll have to do it like this. I think you know what that stands for. Go grab them far-fetched. I'll run up behind and grab them. Undoot Hoot would have been here. I think actually probably one of the natural Pokemon you may expect to find in Ilex Forest, so... Not a crazy encounter there, unlike some of the weird ones we found today, like the legendaries. There goes little far-fetched. My thoughts exactly. Coughing. I would have much preferred that to what we actually got, but, you know. Maybe we'll find a use for the cursed Pokemon that we picked up. I don't know. Maybe. If we need one, maybe we'll use it as a psychic type. Alright, we need to move far-fetched. We need to get him to move somewhere else so we can turn him around. Just gonna run back there again, isn't he? We step on this one. In theory, I think he looks up, and then we turn back down. Ooh, Togepi. Give me horrible flashbacks to earlier. You know, you know. If you don't, watch the VOD. Ah, shit. Actually, we can... Yeah, we can make this work. Second time we've seen a Starly line now. We saw it on route, whatever it is at the start of the game, 2027? Something like that. Good Pokemon. Both the far-fetched as well, so we can leave now. I think this kid gives us cut. Or does this guy give us cut? Random black belt who's just walked in? There we go. EM cut or HM cut. Who are we going to teach it to though? They should all be able to learn it because we changed that stuff. A Vespiquen, I'm fairly certain can learn it normally, so I'll put it on there. I know Roselia can. Oh, Poison Sting. Can it learn U-turn? Oh, it can. The only problem is, though, I would use it as a good bug stab, but I don't want to have to force switch every time I use it. A good move, though. U-turn gives you the ability to switch whenever you land it, of course. That's quite potent. X speed, never going to get used. I don't use X items. I know some people do, but I don't use them. I find them a waste. That's just money fodder if we need it. Oh, this guy just gives us the TM for headbutt. Which we already have in Salamence, but we can do it anyway. Oh, he can just teach it to us. Interesting. He's like one of the move tutors from the first game. Don't take me out of the thing. Okay, good. I thought it was going to kick me out of the forest for a minute. Would have been kind of annoying. Carbos, that's kind of nice. Gives us a free boost to our speed. Speed stats, that is, not in battle. Elekid as well, not bad. We already have the Electabuzz, so a bit useless, but interesting to see nonetheless. Nothing hidden? No. Oh, there we go. It's been a while since we've seen a legendary, and there's another one. Rayquaza. Big ol' Ray shows up. Has a wild encounter as well. Damn. Big Ray. I know Bevan joked about it earlier about having a Mega Ray, but kind of funny. Route 34, we got trainers, who we got to be careful about because level capping again. Salamence. Also, do we get a free encounter here though? I think it's the only other encounter we get before Goldenrod, so... level 7 Mantike, what a threat. I'm so glad we used our Intimidate on that. Such a shame we don't have Dragon Rage, though, because that would make this Salamence... I mean, Salamence is already great. Mewtwo, another legendary. Would make the Salamence even better. Why didn't I use Bite? Super effective. Oh, I don't think it really mattered either way. I don't think Bite would have done that much damage. And we didn't flinch it, but it is what it is. That's like, what, 2 legendaries back-to-back, basically, with the Ray and then the Mewtwo. And then follows it up with Rattata. Of course. Just go straight from Mewtwo into level 10 Rattata. That's a solid team right there. Love that. That's amazing. Ludicolo as well. Remember before he got Nature Power Rock Slide or whatever it was? Yeah, he's been one-shotted. I mean, he's only level 8. You can't blame him, really. It's the... He might be the GOAT, but... Bad spot there. And we'll just face all the trainers first, and then we'll go back and get the encounter. Because there might also be wild mons in the grass. And wild... Of course there's wild mons in the grass. I'm on about items in the grass. I mean, where my train of thought went then, but... I'm getting sleepy. That's all I'm saying. Been sleeping so badly the last, like, week. For anyone who was wondering, after yesterday as well, of me mentioning about missing tracking on certain games I was playing as well, and the free cash stuff, they haven't got back to me yet still. So it's like, I think 3 days now, and I haven't heard anything from the support. It does say on their thing that they'll aim to get back within 5 to 7 days, so, you know, we'll see what happens, but... Would have been nice to hear back already, but, you know, I can be patient. I can be patient as long as we get the right result. If it goes against me, I'm a bit annoyed for having to wait a week. Psychic Chingling. Might actually be pure Psychic, to be fair. I think it's Chimecho I'm thinking of, which is Psychic Steel. Regice. Ooh. Either way, the same thing is same thing for a counter here, Zapdos, but he might explode. In which case we should tank it with Zapdos. No, he doesn't. Don't put it past him to use it, though. Wouldn't surprise me one bit if he uses it. Icy... He's going to spam Icy Wind, and then I'm going to go, right, Sudowoodo needs to switch out. He's taken too much of a beating. And then he's going to get hit with frickin' Explosion on the switch. Or we'll just one-shot Regice. Never mind. That's another legendary, though, by the way. The first of the Regi trio that we found from youngster Ian there. Crazy that we found 2 trainers within the same route, one of which had Mewtwo, and the other one had Regice. And right before that, little did they know, there was a Rayquaza in the forest. So, wild, eh? Oh, Mum bought something else again as well. It's easy to spend other people's money, isn't it? Where's the daycare place? Lyra and her Paris. It's just them showing us how to do the daycare. Yay! We can now go and use a useless service to us because we're never going to need the daycare. In this run, anyway. The policeman going to battle us? There he is. Alright, I'm going to 4x these battles because they're taking a while. Gibble! Oh, he might have Dragon Rage. Yeah, he didn't use it if he did. Level 19's also the cap again, so... I'll bring Shellos up front, the tweaking Shellos. Okay, I think we're at bottom of Goldenrod now. Which is probably a bit of a lifeline. That's not good. Damn, still did 11. Poison, please. Poison, please. Poison, please. There we go. Crit and a poison on the same turn. I'm also going to switch because Razor Leaf, if it crits me, we're in trouble. Let's go with Vesper Clan on it. I was waiting for the Synthesis. Actually, Synthesis is kind of okay here because it allows me to boost up Fury Cutter multiple turns in a row, even if they keep healing. So, and it's over anyway. Jello, they're up to 18. Cheerios goes up to 20, so it can't be used in the next fight now. So we will guarantee have one Pokemon that we can now have to switch out of our team. This Vespiquen is over-leveled for the next gym against Miltank. Well, against what normally would be Miltank with Whitney, but yeah. Bit annoying. Not really a lot we can do, though. It would have been quite a nice tanky Pokemon to have maybe for the gym, so, you know. But we do have some good options in the bank. Oh, Apom. Oh, not the best Pokemon in the world, but we'll take it as our encounter here. Apom. We can get Ambipom, I guess. And we could maybe have like a troll set up with... Or we won't. We critical hitted him. Never mind. Let's not even bother explaining what we're going to do with Apom. Apom's dead. Looking forward to that. Never used an Apom in a game before. Oh well. I'll have to wait later, you know, wait even longer to use an Apom in a game now. Grottle, that would have been good. Getting a Torterra would have been nice. I'm a Torterra fan, I'd say. Oh, there's a trainer there. Why you stood out in a... Oh, has he got Levitate? I don't know why they just randomly stood out in the grass, though. Weird spot to be in. If we were Storm Drain, this would be so... just perfect right now. Triple Water Team as well. Beautiful. Got us up to 19. Got to be careful again, though. Yeah, basically this whole team has to get switched out. I suspect there's an item in that random patch. Oh, wait. Staraptor now as well, damn. No, there isn't. Right. The Goldenrod it is. Where we're gonna... I know what we're gonna do for a few minutes. I know what we're going to do for the rest of the stream. First of all, we're going to get the packages from our mum. We got Tanga berries. We got Rindo berries. We've got Chillin berries. More Chillin berries. Or Chilin berries. I don't know how you pronounce it exactly. Pretty sure we can't buy some of the stuff we want to here in the department store, but we'll have a look. Doubt we can get a shiny stone over. Not sell. Speed run in the store. They're not bad. We're not going to buy them though. They're expensive as well. Guy talking about evolving like Kadabra and stuff. Not if you're that one from Gen 1 where they have the evil Everstone on it. Whoever did that is just cruel. Whoever thought it was a good idea to give you a trade and then trade it from an Anorith. That's Zartu we wanted to trade that. That was the previous run we'd be able to do that. I mean, what previous run? We never did one of those. Number 2 prize. We got a netball. Alright. Okay, it's like a prize draw. That's it. Can you not buy stones here? You could in Gen 1. Oh. That's a bit annoying. That's quite disappointing, actually. Maybe there's somewhere else in the game we can get them. That market by, like, the Pokeathlon or something. Okay. Four and a half's not too far off, actually, the actual game time. Considering we've been speeding up a bit. In fairness, we actually haven't used that much speed up today. But we've been fairly good about the speed ups. I kind of just try and use them generally for, like, dead parts of the game when not a lot's going on. Or if there's parts where it's like, I just kind of can't be asked to keep clicking through battle after battle after battle. We go down here now? I don't think we will yet, though. Since we're in Goldenrod, there's only one thing to really do. Courage, Ninja, and Crowdorn you can get as the 3 mons. Old item, Zoom Lens, Metronome, Wireless, and Silk Scale. Right. Let's gamble. I'm some Voltorb flip. We got 15 minutes to the end of stream. Let's see if we can make some money. Okay. Oh, of course. Of course we hit the one with a single in. Great start to Voltorb flipper. Try again. We actually got a 000 here, which is good. I mean, if you're putting your odds on what you think is going to happen, this is probably a Voltorb, right? One of these two is a Voltorb. We don't know which one. And at the top, there's like 3 and a 2. Yay. That was that one. Try again. Of course. Why would you suspect it being the one that has 2 Voltorbs in, you know, rather than the other one? Actually, they both had 2 Voltorbs in. Never mind. Doesn't matter. GG. Maybe we should randomly click. Any zeros? We got 0 here for 7 points. I was going to take my chances on that because I swear whenever you get one where it's like looks clear but there's 3 Voltorbs, it's always the one that you don't think it will be. There'll be the points. They're all Voltorbs. 50-50. And we lost the 50-50. Yay. There's something about this game that I'm missing. Voltorb flip. Hint. By looking at the numbers on the sides of the cards, you can see the hidden number of Voltorb totals. I already knew that. The numbers hidden on the backs of the panels. The larger the number, the more likely it is that there are many large Voltorbs, many large numbers hidden in that row or column. Can you tell me? Yeah, we already know about that. See the hidden number totals and the Voltorb totals carefully as you flip over panels. Not really that useful, to be fair. How to play? What does that say? Yeah, it just tells you about how to get like a booster. Okay. Do my best. I'll try. There's a 2 in this one. There's 2 Voltorbs in this one. So, of course, it's the first one we click on. As always. I hate this game. Honestly, I'm going to say more likely to be in the one with 1 column than 2. No, it's reversed the logic from last week when we played this. Now it's all of the ones where you'd expect it to be. It'll be the ones where it is. Love it. I hate this game. I used to like this when I was younger, but man, I just find this annoying now. 4 points and 1 Voltorb. And there's the Voltorb, yeah, of course. Literally the first one I click on, it's the fucking Voltorb. At least we don't have to pay to play rounds of this game. That would be awful. Two Voltorbs in the top row, 2 Voltorbs in the bottom row. We got 2 on this side as well. I mean, considering we've got 2, you'd expect. There's also a triple here as well. You'd expect there to be a Voltorb there and there, probably. Okay. Those 2 are Voltorbs for sure. I mean, you'd expect this to be a Voltorb as well, really. And probably this one. And now it's basically just a 50-50 as to which one of these is not a Voltorb. I'm gonna let luck decide. I've got my trusty Lechonk coin that I got from one of those single pack blisters at Christmas. Heads we go top, tails we go bottom. Tails. Lechonk, don't let me down. Oh, Lechonk, you legend. The Lechonk coin pulled through. There you go, look at that. 48 coins, we're rich. We can almost afford nothing. We're nowhere near any of them. Actually worked out for us for once, that was great. I'll keep the Lechonk coin here as a lucky charm. Receive even more coins in the next game. Wow. Good that we got 2 zeros here as well. It's 1s and 2s, like.
Eat this!
Thank you very much, too, for the 22 bits. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. 2,000 on level 6. Oh my god, there's 4 Voltorbs in that row. That's got to be a Voltorb then, hasn't it? Yeah. Thank you for the bits, man. I appreciate it. We're second on the leaderboard now. Look at that. Been a quiet bits month this month. Although I would say I feel like we tend to get more bits towards the second half of the month. 50-50 on these two, isn't it, really? Let's flip the coin. Tails to the left. Heads to the right. Tails. Please, Lechonk, don't let me down. Lechonk! Lechonk screwed me over. Okay, we got 3 zeros there this time, which is good. Oh, this is actually kind of great because we got a 0 and then we got 3s. So we know that these are guaranteed 3s. It's actually not that helpful because if there was a 1 here, we could figure that out. 3, 2, and 2. So it's probably between these two. We're gonna go top. One, wasn't it? Be this middle one. Both of them. Damn. Try again. We're gonna be rich, don't worry, when we win. Filthy rich. I mean, yeah, you have to bet against the final one being that because it's 4 on that side. 1 in 4 chance. We're gonna go this one. GG, we win. Alright, we didn't win. God, Voltorb Flip, such a fun game. There's another one. One day we'll make it to level 3. Thing is, I just don't think there's much like method to the madness of the game. It is just purely chance as well, in most cases. Like, I mean, there's some very small amount of strategy, but you're honestly better off just randomly clicking all over the whole place rather than doing anything else. Drop the level 1 again. Lovely. Nice. We keep going. Triple zeros here as well again, which is good. Would be nice to get a triple Voltorb though, but there isn't any. They're all doubles and singles. And they're all 2/2/2s, so your favorite amount of bits, of course, 2/2/2 bits. But we got doubles there, doubles across all these horizontals, so 1 in 3s across the board, really. Odds are literally the same whichever square we go into, so great. Brilliant, that is. You actually have 2 triple Voltorbs this time as well. Okay, we already know a bit of intel. That's a Voltorb, that's a Voltorb, and that's a Voltorb. Means that these are clear. There's 1 more Voltorb in here as well. More likely to be at the top, isn't it? Because of the thing. This could be a double, and then that would be the single, which would leave this free. Risking it all. On hurt. Okay. That one sucked. 50-50. I'm done. I'm out of there. I had enough. Never gamble. Unless it's opening Pokemon packs. Always gamble when it's opening Pokemon packs. Okay. First things first, thank you everybody who came into the YouTube stream today. Thank you for hanging out, vibing, lurking, chatting, and I appreciate the people who went over and liked the stream. We had a strong finish on the likes again, like we did last stream, actually, strangely enough. I don't know, a couple of times that's happened now, so I'm not sure what exactly causes that, but thank you very much everybody for going across to the YouTube stream. Much appreciated. Thank you for the 12 likes. I'll make myself big actually real quick as well. Thank you for that. Of course, tomorrow's more Shadow of War, so if you enjoy that, then you'll probably enjoy tomorrow. And I hope that YouTube folks have a good one, okay? So thank you for being here, and if you haven't already subbed to the YouTube, there you go. We actually lost one yesterday. So we need, what, 280 now to get to our goal of 500 to get the first part of monetization with channel memberships, which is a long way off, but you never know. So if you don't already sub and you want to on YouTube, it is free. You don't even have to watch the videos or all those streams. You can literally just sub. But thank you to everyone who went over and liked it today, though. I do appreciate the likes on the stream, and everyone who dropped the view on it. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow for Shadow of War. 16 views again, though, man. That YouTube stream